Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
It's downloading! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm so hyped! Hang on, I gotta close my game of Civ. %40 downloaded. Okay. Oh, I'm so hyped. Everything is crazy chaos. For the bonus stream today, the game just finished downloading. We're playing Slay the Spire 2, or at least the early access version of it. Oh my god. All right, game is up. Turn that off. Grab that. Do the window capture. Whoo! Steam was slow to download. Or actually, the download was fine. Steam was really slow on the payment processing site for this bad boy. All right, let's bring down the volume a bit. I think we're clipping. All right. Slay the Spire 2 is in early access. That means it's not done yet. More cards, monsters, and other content will be added, but we also need to fix issues, ensure its balance improved, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Woo! Okay. Slay the Spire 2. Running in Godot now. The team switched over, right? From Unity to Godot when Unity made some terrible decisions about pricing and various things like that Unity did back off on, but I think the team was like, you know what? They've shown their stripes. We're going to switch over to something that is a lot more kind of free and open. Because why not? Yeah. About time. Been waiting for Godot forever. Boo. Boo, hiss, boo. Oh, you're right. Slay the Spire 1 was Java. With Slay the Spire 2, I think they started working in Unity and then switched over. That's right. But I think that was the idea. I think they'd started in Unity. And when the Unity kerfuffle came up, the team had like a little game jam for a weekend for a bunch of their devs to make games in Godot to kind of learn it. And I think it was a huge hit. All right, single player. And it's got multiplayer, which I'm looking forward to with my buddies at some point. We'll give that a try. But for now, okay, so we have to go and beat some things so we can try the other characters. Like with Slay the Spire 1, we're going to start with the Ironclad. Still starts with the Burning Blood. Excellent. Okay. I expect there's going to be a good amount of overlap and then a bunch of new stuff. Hey, tell you what, we'll put the tutorials on just in case there's some sort of crazy new info. This looks familiar. I mean, the graphics got a refresh, certainly. Yep. Select a room to travel to. Gotcha. Looks good. We got unknowns. We've got this. I like that there's colors. One of the things, I always play Slay the Spire with a mod to colorize the map because the default map, I think, is monochrome, right? And so I like colorizing the map. The other thing... Oh! Ha ha ha! One of the other mods I like to run would let me right-click a node to mark the order, like the path that I want to travel in. But now we get to draw something. Here, let's go down the right branch, because, well, it's less about the money and more about maybe an extra campfire this way, although it does mean missing out. Oh, I'm gonna do so much drawing on the map. We would get an elite this way. Elites are good. On the other hand, campfires are free upgrades, which is good. We'll still snag an elite over here. So one less artifact, that's probably fine. Let's go! Okay. Ooh, look at the shaky frill. Yep, defeat enemies, Play defensive cards for block, and you can see the intent. All right, so that's all the same. That's good. Enemy, floor, Vantum. At the end of the act, you'll fight Vantum. Ooh, that's someone new. For an end boss. I don't know who Vantum is. Okay. We're 1,000 years after the original Slay the Spire, apparently. All right, Nibbit, gonna attack. We'll probably, since I can't burn you down instantly, we'll try to block some of the damage. We'll hit you the bash, set up some vulnerable for turn 2. Watch you not attack, because I'm gonna get all my block. Okay, well, he's still gonna attack. Hit you for a couple. We'll defend the one time, so we'll only take 1 damage. Done. 1,000 years later, the Ironclad's still off. It's not necessarily the same Ironclad. Yep, no more cards. You draw. Excellent. I don't know if it's supposed to be the same Ironclad. Is it just me? My sound's pretty low over here on my end. Did I hear like a feminine voice? And it looks like there might be a little bit more hair. I wonder if we might have inverted things. Okay, game sounds are really quiet. It just defaults 50-50. That's nice. Here, we'll bring it up a little bit. Although I'll bring the mute. Well, you know what? We'll just bring everything up. Like, it's fine. We'll bring it up here and see how people feel about things. Monitor, adaptive, FPS limit, that's good. Ooh, fast mode for more animations. I'll show timer, hand card count, long press confirmation. No, that's probably fine. Love the options so far. That's real nice. Okay. You're going to power up and you're not attacking this turn. You get some extra animations now. All right, we should just be able to finish him next turn. I mean, here's the thing. If this just ends up being Slay the Spire 1 with more stuff, zero complaints about this, right? They could have continued to expand on Slay the Spire 1 forever and ever and ever, adding more content, which is not something they ever did, right? They didn't get expansion or DLC or anything like that. And I suspect the idea of Mega Crit, they were probably like, the bones need to be updated to support things, especially if they had this multiplayer thing in mind. So like maybe it's like, let's just make a new base game and then who knows? I mean, they did expand the classes over time through early access. And again, here they're planning an early access for a year or two. Gold! Woo! Tremble. Apply 2 vulnerable. Vulnerable seems to do the same thing. Set up strike. Deal 7 damage and gain 2 strength this turn. That is much better than normal strike. And Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block for 2. I think I'll get Setup Strike. I like more attacks early on. It's always nice. You can view the upgrades. This UI stuff is the same as before. More strength. Okay. This seems good. Excellent. Let's go up this left branch. Someone left us a little thing. Okay, so we got Twig Slimes. These guys are going to give me status. This one's going to attack me. Okay, if I go, let's say I set up strike this one, because then this one will exactly kill that, and that will kill that with only overkill by 1. Hey, the E key is still the end turn. Ha-ha! They said they wanted to add more stuff the first one, but the technical problems they were cold. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. All right, that's how it goes. Let's try to not take any damage, and then otherwise smack him a little bit. Done. I'm way more excited about drawing the map than is probably warranted, but damn, I love this here. Absolutely acid. Absolutely. Oh, the debuff cards look a little different. Also a little bit of a slow fade in. I suspect I'll probably end up doing the fast animation at some point, but not yet. Cho, I can't kill you, unfortunately. We can almost, but not quite kill you. So I may as well block some of the damage, double tap you, and then we'll finish you off next turn. I'm gonna call this series of videos Looking for Lethal, because usually I don't see it. Whack. Oh no, I haven't played the tabletop version. Apparently it is really good, yeah. Gold. Yeah, power cards. Oh, baby, you don't have to tell me. Inflame is great. I always enjoyed Anger. I'm not sure if it's a good card or not, but I always enjoyed it. But Inflame is such a no-brainer. That's like the backbone of our entire deck here. Great new graphics. I hope they have the option to, like, re-enable some of the old art. I used to love turning on the old beta art. Let's go. Fight some more critters. All right, we got a beetle of some kind. A shrinker beetle. Tends to debuff. Well, I guess we'll Inflame bash you. I mean, we might have been able to do more damage if we bash vulnerable first. It's not going to be... I'm so tiny! Oh my god! While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30% less damage. Oh, that's going to be interesting. So presumably we're going to get some sort of party where there's a Shrinker Beetle that we're going to want to kill first so we don't get shrunked. Oh, that's so adorable! That is so cute! I think I should probably move my camera over... probably to here. I mean, I guess this so you can see the number of discards, which probably doesn't matter too much, but I want to make sure I don't cover the cards if at all possible. Oh, that's lovely. So this is always the perennial question in Slay the Spire. Will you ultimately minimize how much damage you take by going all out or by balancing his intense? Since he is vulnerable, I'm going to go all out this round. Yeah, what are the odds that I can kill him next turn? As long as I draw one more strike, he is going to die next turn. So I guess I should defend here. Yeah, there you go. Fire Potion still does 20 damage. Good. You like Iron Wave. Dismantle. If the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. I wouldn't mind building a bit of a vulnerable combo. Like we could start purging things. You know, keep the bash, purge the normal strikes, and some of the defends, and based with Dismantle. Dismantle is a new card. I mean, an 8 damage attack just flat out's not bad. I like Iron Wave because it is nice to get the free block at the same time. But Dismantle is flagged as like the more uncommon card. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And we'll see about keeping up some Dismantles. All right, we got our first shop. Slightly different art. Okay, card removal service is still there. The greatest thing to ever spend money on is card removal. What else do we see? We got the discount on Iron Wave. Okay, Auric. Actually, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of the new... Oh, while you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. Wow. Wouldn't surprise me if a lot of new trinkets are locked. Like, you have to unlock them as you go. I think we'll prioritize removing a card right now. Do I just get rid of a strike here? A lot of times I get rid of a defend first, but we did add 2 attacks, so I think we will get rid of a strike. And then I could get an Iron Wave. I'm actually tempted to not buy anything. Save money for more just card removal. I don't think an Iron Wave or Pommel Strike... Pommel Strike is pretty good, but I'm not convinced it's critical to our setup right now. I really like to run thin decks as much as possible. Yeah, I think I'm not going to buy anything. All right, our first question mark. Ooh. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove above... In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. We can eat the egg, gain 7 max HP. Take the egg, add a beardinous egg to your deck. Unplayable, can be hatched at a rest site. Oh, so it's going to sit in our deck, but we can literally hatch it on the next one. Well, we've got to see that. Done. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch something useful later. Yeah, let's hatch it here, baby. All right, so we can still rest for 30%. That's the same. We can upgrade a card, which I usually want to do as much as possible. But let's hatch this egg. 0 cost attack that deals 14 damage? Okay. Okay. Yep, that'll work. That'll do. Question mark. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Something else that can hatch. It is its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance, but what if you plant Nourish it instead? Okay, so we can consume it. We'd heal 9 HP. What do we need? We get to upgrade a card in deck, which is fine. Or plant and Nourish. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Wait. Slay Spire 2 has the ability to enchant your existing cards? Yeah, I mean, we are literally going to cast Bird Swoop every time, so it is a good candidate. On the other hand, it might also make sense to put it on Bash to offset its cost. And especially since we want to follow Bash up with some attacks. So play Bash, get some extra energy so that we can hit a few extra times. I think both are very valid. Since if it was every time, then the Bird Swoop might be more of a thing because it's more likely to get spammed. But since it's only the first time, I don't know. I think it's... What if we get other enchantments that we'd rather put on Bird Swoop? In a vacuum, I don't know. I guess it's fine. We'll just Bird Swoop. Although, ironically, the turns we play Bird Swoop, we don't need as much energy. Hold on. It's entirely possible. Imagine a turn where we don't need to block. We've got one strike, one Bird Swoop. The energy sort of goes to a waste. It would make Inflame free, and it's only on that turn. That's true. I think I'm going to put it on the Bash. On the basis that just because the turns where I play Bash are the turns I need the most energy. There might have been more text there that I could have read. Another question mark. This one's... Ooh, who are you? Inklets. You guys are adorable. Can I get a Stuffy? All right, well, let's hit... Wait, what's this on the bottom? Slippery. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. Oh! Okay, well, we can still go on the kill on this one, who's currently scheduled to do the most damage. I could just kill one with the Fire Potion. It is worth noting. I have a pet bird. I guess that's the thing that attacks with the green here. Now, I know that one of the classes of the Necromancer who actually starts with pets. Do I want to use the Fire Potion now? Wait, hold on. The next time it loses HP... Oh, no, so the Fire Potion won't kill you. I was thinking, like, I'm thinking more the roly-polies from Slay the Spire 1, where the first time you hit them, then they shield themselves, so you want to overkill them and kill them in one go. But yeah, the Fire Potion would be bad against these guys. Okay. Oh, it's represented as an artifact. Pump pickup, gain that. A bird pip will accompany you in battles. All right. So I actually can't... No, I can get a kill here. Because what I can do, and I don't even need the Inflame right now, although we will end up playing it. Because if I do this, it'll only deal 1 damage. But it will vulnerable them, which means this will double tap and kill him, even without the extra strength. And then what I'll do is I'll just block to save some life here. There we go. Yeah, the new graphics are slick. I'm going to say smooth and slick at the same time. Okay, so here's an idea. So we do that, and then we just bird swoop him, and is it going to animate my little bird? Yay! So cute! Yeah, smick. I like it, because it's smack and kick at the same... I don't remember what the other one was going to go. Stomp. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. Oh! Oh! Okay. Now, I do love armaments as well, right? The upgrade's really good, right? And then you upgrade all cards in your hand. This is a good way to compensate if you do have a really thick deck that, you know, because if it's slimmer, it's easier to keep everything upgraded. Yeah, maybe, yeah, might have been the kick. Stomp's very interesting. So you go attack, stomp for 1. Yeah, let's go. It's a new card. We got to play with it. Okay, we got a campfire over here. We don't have a bird to hatch. I definitely don't need to rest, so we're going to smith. Oh, I didn't actually look. What's the upgrade here? Just more damage. Okay. This is pretty good. The +1 strength and inflame is huge. I also think the bash, the extra vulnerable, is actually kind of a big deal. Especially, it'll linger longer, which will make it easier for us to get the dismantle bonus from the bash. If we're about to fight the boss, I mean, there's admittedly an elite, then I'd be like, okay, it might be worth getting the inflame because it'll give us more and more value. But early on, the fights are short enough that we don't get a ton of bang for our buck over here. We could update the bird, but it's just an extra 4 damage. I think I'm going to upgrade the bash just to make sure that the window for dismantle is bigger. There's a new view upgrade button left so you can see. Oh! Oh! Okay, that's actually really cool. Yeah, I'm going to go with the bash. I don't know if it's the right move, but it's the move I'm going to make. And then... This branch could get us 2 elites, right? Elite, elite. This branch just gets us the 1, but it gets an extra campfire. So extra relic versus extra card upgrade is the question here. And it's really hard to know. If we happen to get an amazing god tier relic, then that becomes better. I mean, we're obviously going to hit this guy regardless, right? So these two are equivalent, but the difference is whether or not we hit this node. If we get a crap relic, then it's going to be unhappy. So yeah, I mean, either way, we get these two campfires. Oh, we can go here into that campfire. Hold on a second. Yeah. So yes, we can go here like that. And then if for some reason we're super hurt, we can always diverge the other way. Okay, I missed that I could hit this campfire. Okay, so that's definitely going to be better. Let's go. Ooh, love the vines. What's inside? Oh, what's this? A gorget. Oh. There was a gain start a combat with 4 plating item. Was it also called a gorget? I thought it had a different name. Because I think this did exist in SDS1. But I can't remember the name. Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees, and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you as a group of Morphics burst forth from the trees. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. So if I go to the group, I lose 100 gold, but transform 2 cards. Or I can gain more max HP. A lot of these seem to have a max HP option. We're not about to get another shop. I mean, transform is random, but probably fine. Let's go. It's called Thread and Needle before, thank you. So what I'll probably do, I think I'm going to do 1 defend and 1 strike. Couple of gold cards. Okay, one of them solar money, but hold on a second. What do we get here? The Crimson Mantle as a power. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain H block. Okay. And Mangle costs 3. Deals a bunch of damage, and enemy loses a bunch of strength this turn. That is a good way to shut down an attack, especially from a multi-attacker. It's sort of like the other attack that does some damage and gives you some shield indirectly. The Crimson Mantle is really interesting. All right, let's go fight an elite. Big Bird! What is this? Territorial. At the start of its turn, gain 1 strength. Oh, okay. At the swoop, we got the Mangle. Okay, I think we'll go with the bash. We can't mangle, but that's okay. We'll bird swoop, and then we'll defend twice. I mean, I guess I could have mangled to reduce its strength. I think it would have been a wash, and I think this way dealing more damage. We might use the fire potion in this fight. The dismantle is up and ready. Bam, bam. Do I have lethal? If I hit you again... Yeah, I do, with the fire potion. So I'm just going to do that. No, I'm its mommy now. A block potion. Oh, Vibra! Yes! Excellent. Perfect. Lovely. +1 strength is huge. Pyre is a... This is insane. Love me a bludgeon. Evil Eye. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted turn this card. This is insane. All right. And we'll go to the campfire. And we'll be smithing. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna... You sort of have a null turn, right? Spend 2 is a pretty big thing. But I think we just upgrade this. Put the relic that lets you guarantee a card in your opening hand on that. Oh, right. Yeah. I see what you're saying. If we get that one. Ooh. The Sunken statue. You spot an aged statue half submerged in a pond. Its hands gently rest atop a stone sword. Something is also glittering at the bottom of the pond. Votive offerings, perhaps. You could really use some money. So we can either obtain the Sword of Stone, transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. That's going to take a while. Or we gain a crap ton of gold, which is good. Gold lets you like rip things out of your deck. Losing 7 HP is nothing. I don't know what the Sword of Stone... I mean, we gotta go with this. I mean, we just have to. Strange ladies lying in ponds distributing swords is no way to choose a government. Yep, I mean, we have to do this. there any way to find out? Details for this relic will be in the future. I wonder if there's more than one option. If there's some RNG. All right, let's go find an elite. Whoa! The frog Parasite. It's going to give me 3 status cards. Infested. Upon dying, summon something. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to attack here. And this is an example of, like, if we put the energy in the bird swoop, it would be really dumb this turn. It would be, like, there's no reason to block. All right. I'm going to have to get dewormed after this. Sorry, what did that say? Infection. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Okay, mostly it's the fact that it draws it wastes a card draw that's the worst. Actually, no. The worst is this goddamn squiggly animation and art. That is horrifyingly disgusting. Thanks, I hate it. So I could go strike, strike, stomp. But that won't actually finish you. I think I inflame, strike, strike, and then just use the block potion. Because we will be able to kill you next turn. I mean, unless we happen to draw all block. Well, we know what next cards are going to be. It's okay. And then we got to deal with whatever spawns out of you. Take 1 real damage. I don't think we're going to set up the pyre. I'm hoping it's not that long. Well, annoyingly, there's no way for me to kill this guy and have an attack left over. And bash and be 1 short. Mangle kills him, but then I have no energy left over. Because what I want to do is, I would love to have energy left over for this. He's going to debuff me. I mean, I suppose I could just choose not to kill him this turn. And then set up the pyre, but let's kill him and see what happens. Stunned. Shit, it would have been really good to do the stomp. Oh, you're right. I could have bash pyred. You know what? That actually would have been much, much better. I forgot that our bash was giving us energy still. Or had we already bashed him once? I'll do that, and then... Oh, that's hitting for 11. Okay, I could have hit someone else, but that's fine-ish. Yeah, that would have been better. Bash pyre. How did you buy the game? It was available on Steam. It was slow, but it's definitely for sale on Steam. Cost me 33 Canadian buckaroonies. There's the stomp. Although, what's nice is the bird swoop is a free way to decrease the cost of the stomp. That's actually really nice. All right, so let's say I weaken you that way. And then I swoop this one. And then I stomp. There we go. No damage for me. And then it literally doesn't matter. That icon is it? Have we not actually played it? We'll play this card each combat. All right. Money, ornamental fan. It's not exciting. It's fine. Flameberry's a lot of block. Rampage. So you can make a deck entirely, like a thin deck entirely based on Rampage. Deal 6 damage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Oh, that's interesting. I'm actually not convinced that I want any of these. Flameberry is fine as a big block when you need it. I don't think we need the Rampage. Oh my god, the bird is in Rampage, right? They're just chopping this bird. So we can't take it on this run. It would be inappropriate. I'm just debating Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier does F up anyone who multi-attacks you. In SCS-1, it's great against those, like, bird guys who, like, hit, like, 6 times for 1 each. I think I'll take that. Okay, we don't need a heal. I have no idea what this boss is going to be. We will smith. It is tempting to just upgrade the flame barrier. Mangle is probably really good against the boss. And actually, the Crimson Mantle's actually insane for passive stuff. Okay, for boss fight, I think I want the upgraded Inflame. Yeah, let's take the upgraded Inflame for the boss fight. I think we'll get good value out of it. Okay, what the hell are you? All right, you're going to attack. The next 9 times you lose HP, you only lose 1 instead. So I have to hit you 9 separate times first. Okay. Well, inflaming now doesn't make any difference, but we may as well. I'm thinking we inflame, we bash, we bird swoop, and then I will be able to stomp. Bash gives me an energy back. Bird swoop. Now this costs 1. All right, powering through. You have to hit him 6 more times before we can even actually do damage. Well, more than 1 point of damage to him. I'll probably Crimson Mantle. I think we'll get good value out of it. Although I would have gotten more damage. Well, no, the strength bonus doesn't matter. I mean, tapping through all this is good. So now we're going to take 1 point of damage. Why is this tail getting longer and longer and more stabby? 27 damage and some debuffs. Okay, the Dismantle's available. Okay, I have to use this while it's around. Now, we're on difficulty 1, so presumably we'll full heal after the boss. So I'm going to Pyre. Get hit for 27, well, 17. Wounds, unplayable, okay. Of course, I'll get the Flame Barrier on the turn where you're not attacking. Oh yeah, and that's grayed out. I do have a crap ton of energy. We're going to be drafting expensive cards. Okay, I can now start to hit him for real. Yeah, the song is good. And yeah, he's got a little bit of a shrinkage problem. Yeah, so it won't do any damage this turn. Between the Gorget and the Crimson Mantle, we actually do have a good amount of passive blocking. We're going to want to set up Strike, especially if this thing is going to hit twice. And, well, I guess we get to unload. No lethal, but we're also not going to take any damage, other than the self-imposed damage from the Crimson Mantle. Vulnerable more off. Hopefully we draw the bat. It doesn't matter. We've got lethal in hand, basically. There we go. We do that. We can still dismantle you for bonus. Epic discovered. What is that? Hey, good old demon form! It's slow, but it's good. And the extra mana, we can kind of eat the extra mana cost. We're starting to be a little setup heavy in a way. Thrash deals 4 damage twice, exhausts random attack in your hand, adds damage to this card. Wow, that's really interesting. So it thins the deck every battle, transforms all attacks in your hand into Giant Rock. Giant Rock. Costs 1, deals 16 damage. That is really entertaining. Thrash is interesting. You get 1 giant power attack. He eats all your other attacks. But you're going to get to the point where, like, in a long battle, all you're doing is you're just drawing your 1 Thrash over and over. It's new, so I kind of want to play with it. That's really... So, again, and we could keep drafting super expensive cards. I think Demon Form would just work really well for our deck. What we need is, we need one, what's it called? Heavy Attack that multiplies based on strength. We'd be playing very STS1, though. Everyone wants the caveman build. I don't know, I'm not convinced by this. It's transform. It's permanent. Thrash eating the Stomp is kind of annoying. I'm just going to get the demon form. I like what we've got. That's another new boss. Okay. What? Pale melting dragon. What? A puppet has arrived. Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Oh, am I getting a relic reward? Okay. Pale's flesh. Gain additional energy at the start of your third turn, and every turn after that. Pale's tooth. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each card, randomly add 1 back, upgraded. At the start of your turn, draw an additional card. I don't think we need the late extra energy. If anything, we'd want to front load the energy to help us play Pyre. But once we've got Pyre, our energy is sorted. This is interesting, because you'd probably want to feed it some of your better cards, except the fact that you won't have them for a bit. I think we tooth. The blood's good if we do have the extra energy, but I think I like the idea of the tooth, and in particular, like, we can put the demon form in there. Because we don't really want the demon form for normal fights. We mostly want it around for the boss fight. So we'll do that. How much can we afford to get rid of? I could go and do, like, regular strikes and stuff. We're gonna have to be careful to not frontline too many elite fights, even though we do want to do all the elite fights for the Stone and Sword. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this was the wrong pick. I'm not sure. How much cash do I have? The answer is some. So this gets us a campfire and an elite over here, although that is also an elite campfire pairing. In the middle, less so. I kind of like this right side. Campfire, elite, and then we get to choose, depending on our situation at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the route we want to take. And I have enough money to go through the shop. I think we'll do this. Oh, who are you? Thieving Hopper. Okay, so you're going to escape after 5 turns. Apply afflictions on your card. Wait, you're going to cast a negative effect on my cards? Okay, I might just do a setup on this turn. Although, that's a lot of damage. I mean, I could bash and then defend twice, which is another kind of setup. Maybe I'll just bash and defend twice. All right, so you're holding on to dismantle. Would you literally leave with it? You're going to buff yourself. You'll probably attack me next turn, so I will set up the Crimson Mantle. Intentionally losing 1 HP. Oh, you flutter. Receives 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attack damage 5 times to stun it. We really don't have a multi-attack. But, do we just have lethal here? There we go. Give me my card back, you punk. Rage. Another setup strike? I don't know. Thunderclap is a way to get more vulnerable, but I don't think we need it. I think I'm going to skip this. Yeah, I think I'm just going to skip. I'm not convinced that we need that. Someone did point out that doing the right branch with all the fights would be a way to burnate through the tooth back. But we're still gonna do a couple more fights here, so I think we're gonna be okay. Hello, merchant. Probably mostly want to get rid of stuff. I do like Shrug It Off a lot. Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage, deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile, okay? Hidden Gem. A random card from your draw pile gains replay 2. Replays this card an additional time. Wow. Or 3. I mean, it could land on something but that's kind of cool. What is this? A Dingy Rug. Card rewards can now contain colors card. Okay. I think I'm just going to remove a card. I still think that's the most valuable thing you can do. I'm going to get rid of a defend. We've got some passive block happening. We'll do that. I'll probably get rid of a strike next time. Attack, strength. Strength potions are really good. We've got one. I think I'll just save the cash for more removals. Maybe I love the end of the battle where you get the rewards. I have clicked continue leaving a reward more than I want to mention. Oh. And we do get one card back every combat. So we might not have all of them back for the elite fight. That's okay. Oh my god, you're so cute. A Bullbug Rock Bullbug Egg. You are currently imbalanced. If Bullbug's Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Okay, I've got lethal in this guy, so I'm just going to do that. Exactly perfect lethal. It's not going to be a full block, but we'll do that. No lethal. There's no reason to mantle, though. So we'll just do that. Still take 6. I mean, we do heal because of the burning blood. Oh, Toothed. We got back our demon form. True Grit. Oh, Battle Trance. I think would be very good for us. We have no card draw. And we do have excellent energy. Yeah, we're going to go with a Battle Trance. That'll be a good one to upgrade. Why are you guys all ghostly? Hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by Exoskeleton to 9. I wonder if we knock the Exoskeleton off? To 9. Okay, so you can't hit them for more than 9. I could set up strike and then strike twice. I think that's probably the play here. And these will deal, well, they'll each deal 9, which I'm not very good at mathing on stream, but I'm pretty sure 9 times 3 is 27, right? Which means I can't kill this one. Focus on the second one. I mean, it would be great, but I can't kill him. Right? I'll just hit this guy. Because these are now, because of the strength, went up to 10, so they'll do 9, and we do that. Alright, already seeing more variety in enemies. I can with strength. No, I couldn't kill this guy because, again, I could only hit him for 9, even if I got more strength. Yeah, there's no reason not to Battle Trance, although I'm not sure it'll change the play that much necessarily. I don't like that you're buffing yourself. I don't know how Bash interacts with this. No, I don't think the vulnerable will let us bypass this. But I mean, it's still a pretty good card. The fact that Dismantle with hit twice should work. Okay, I'm gonna go for this guy because he's currently gonna hit for the most. Whack, whack. There we go. And then I'm going to assume this guy is going to be a problem since he's buffing himself. And then I'm just going to defend here to not take anything from this guy. What do you think of the game so far? We've been playing for about 30 seconds. I already love it. Oh, yes, this unit thinks himself. That's good. That's fine. We're not going to have any vulnerable, but yeah, none of this matters because we'll hit you. And that's annoying. Because you're at 28, you take 1 extra hit to kill. I mean, which is the only problem if we're always hitting for exactly 9. Otherwise, it's not particularly noticeable. I don't have a kill here. We drew all of our setup and no kill. Because we'll only hit this guy for 9 no matter what. And I don't even have the ability to block this. Well, that is an awkward hand. Possible I missed something in there, but I'm pretty sure that was the situation. Damn. All right. Anyway, now it doesn't matter. Whatever we hit him with, he's dead. All right. We got our mantle back. I do love Whirlwind, but I don't know. We have 1 AoE. Yeah, I don't think any of this... I mean, Bloodletting... Okay, Bloodletting's actually kind of decent. And could help us with the early setup. But we only want it early, and it doesn't exhaust itself. Yeah, I think I'm just going to skip. Although, okay, hold on. We can make huge whirlwinds, right? With the Pyre, and it's a multi-strike, which means it also scales with strength. Okay, no, we're going to take whirlwind. So I don't need health, so we'll go for an upgrade. Upgrading the whirlwind is such a huge change. From 5 to 8 damage per is pretty massive. The battle trance upgrade is pretty nice, but I think if we're going to cast whirlwind, we really want this upgraded. All right, question mark. Ooh. Stone of all time. A massive boulder sits in the middle of an abandoned courtyard. A plaque reads, Stone of all time. Its presence, shape, and adornments indicate that this courtyard was built around the stone, and it has never moved from this spot. Drink and lift. Lose energy potion. Gain 10 max HP. Or we could push it. Lose 6 current HP. Enchant and attack with Vigorous 8. The first time this card is played, it deals 8 additional damage. I wonder if you can stack enchants. Also, 8 additional damage. How does that interact with the Whirlwind? I mean, if nothing else, it's an attack all, which seems like it's pretty good. And yeah, okay, Bash isn't in the list. And it is in my deck, so presumably things can only have 1 enchantment, but that which shouldn't surprise me. But I was wondering if you might have been able to replace an enchantment. Okay. That's going to actually be insane. Let's go Elite Fight. It's Inhuman Centipede. Decimillipede. So it has, what, 10,000 legs? We got the energy potion. I'm wondering about using the energy potion to do double setup over here. The thing is, reattach. If other segments are still alive, revive in 2 turns with 25 HP. Oh, okay. It's like the respawning guy. A multi-attack's obviously going to be really good against this guy. I mean, I don't even know if it's critical to do the full... Like, I could energy potion Pyre Demon Form. I call that done. I could do a little bit of block, too. Yeah, I guess I will. And then Whirlwind, and then the Pyre Whirlwind's going to be crazy if we do this. All right, we'll just take our lumps this round. He's going to debuff me. Get weak, which is unfortunate. All right, where's my Whirlwind? There it is. Inflame? We're clearly going to kill him. So, doesn't matter. Hey, Regal Pillow. Not a high priority. It makes your rest more effective. But a lot of times we're going to be upgrading. We could get an upgraded setup strike, which maybe? The question is the setup strike better to draw than other things? Anger is really funny, especially with Demon Form, because the angers just do more and more damage. This would be better if we had like Spinning Top or something like that. I think I'm just gonna skip this. What's in the box? Hey, Lantern. Okay, actually, that's really good because that can help us with our initial setup. And another campfire. We're going to do another smith. The battle trance. I am wondering about the mantle. Like, if we're going to like play that and lose HP, we do want it to block as much as possible. Yeah, I like upgrading powers because, you know, they do consistently. They do something every turn. Just an extra couple of blocks, but it'll be nice. Okay, who do we have now? Ooh, you look itchy. You are the Entomancer, and you have Personal Hive. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into your draw pile. Okay. Well, I think we'll Pyre, Crimson Mantle, defend. So say something was weird, but it's because it changed the number of energy we'll get every turn. Is anti-whirlwind sort of, but if he just dies, he dies, you know? I think we probably... It's number 17. Okay, so now we have to start doing math. So if I Stomp set up Strike first, it's only going to do 4 charges of Whirlwind. Now, that's going to be an extra 12 damage, but each charge of Whirlwind does 17. So I'll actually do more damage if I just Whirlwind first. And yes, we'll get a million dazes. I could use a Strength Potion, but I'll save it for the boss, I think. I mean, the other way is I could have gotten some Stomp stuff too. But that just seemed really big, and we'll do that. So we got a bunch of garbage cards in our hand, but each attack we hit him with was pretty big. Oh, I forgot the base 10. Sorry, it would have been slightly ahead. I mean, barely, but still. Battle Trance will help us cycle through these dazes as well. Inflame, into Bash, into Double Dismantle, into Dead. All right. Fortifier, triple your block. Is this a potion? Okay. Centennial Puzzle. Oh, when you lose HP, gain 3 cards. And we're gonna get it from the mantle. I mean, you get it anyway. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, we don't really exhaust cards. Does make me feel like I'm playing Magic though. Flame Barrier, another Battle Trance. I don't know. If our deck was bigger, we 2 Battle Trances aren't the end of the world. But right now it's thin enough. There's a good chance a Battle Trance will just draw another Battle Trance and not get there. I think I'm gonna skip. And then I am a little lower on hit points. No matter what, I can't get the Sword of Stone before we fight this boss. I'd hate this run to die. And we do have stuff we want to upgrade. I think I might go for the upgrade. As long as we do 2 elites in the next act, we'll get our Sword of Stone. Oh, I don't think I'm going to rest. I don't think it's going to be a rest. I think if I go this way, it's going to be an upgrade through those 2. And then we'll have the option of doing a pillow rest here if we need it. So I'm going to do this. And I'm going to Smith. And yeah, I think I'll just do the Battle Trance for +1 draw. And then we'll fight some of these goobers. Whoa! Hunter Killer. Okay, no special thing going on here. You're going to debuff me this turn, which feels like a pretty good setup turn. When in doubt, hit him harder. Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. This would be a great one to Whirlwind. Oh, it's still there. Okay. Well. So Rupture is interesting because this actually combos with my Crimson Mantle. It's still just more setup. I think it's too slow. I think I agree. We've already got a lot of slow setup. I think we're already sorted. Oh, you're so cute! Louse Progenitor. Oh! The big louse! So yeah, curl up, gain block upon first being hit. Okay. And debuff me and attack me. Okay, well, let's Mantle. We'll Flame Barrier as well to not take damage this turn. I did that wrong. I should have hit him with the bigger attack. But, well, I don't think it's going to matter much one way. But get rid of that effect. Okay. I'm betting he's going to get it back, is what's going to happen here. Went for the energy instead of the demon form. Well, he just armored. Okay, he didn't get his buff back. Oh, he did boost his strength. Okay, that's a little terrifying. We don't get, like, the full value because we're only using it 3 times. Another Mangle, Tremble, Setup Strike. No. Okay. So I'm going to probably not heal. Let's upgrade the burn. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that we don't know what the boss's deal is. But we're going to use a strength potion. We can always triple the block on a turn. I like the energy, but a big part of the energy is to get down to demon form. So I think I'm just going to demon form, start accumulating the strength. Then we'll inflame. And then we'll end turn. Yes, Sandy. Whoop! Wow. What? Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Sandpit. In 4 turns, you'll be eaten and die? That's hilarious. Well, tell you what, we'll block. And I think I will just frantic escape twice, because we're just letting our strength build up right now. So let's do this. That's a big hit. I don't think I'm going to whirlwind this time. We'll still wait for the bigger energy. I mean, I'll get that for a little defense. We'll swoop you. We'll dismantle you. I mean, we're not going to die this turn, but it's not great. We never have a lot of block. Well, we'll have more block next turn. Then we'll all have 3 turns to live because of the Crimson Mantle. But... oh, okay, you're just buffing yourself. That's fine, then. That's fine. This is actually rather annoying. I think I'm just going to hit him with this and not Pyre. Oh, fuck it. We'll do that, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. I think we just kill him next turn. Assuming we draw our Whirlwind. Or the battle plan, so that we could dig deeper. Okay, we got the Mangle. He's not going to be hitting us for anything regardless. Okay, we don't have the extra energy. I don't know what the better order is, but I'm going to do that, and then this, and I think that's just death. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Woo! Second Pyre. I don't think so. I still don't like the threat. I don't know. And then conflagrate. Oh, this is actually quite cool. These are rare cards. All damage, additional damage for each other attack you played this turn. But I don't need more AoE. Like, at this point, I'm not even convinced I need Stomp. We could double Pyre for just massive whirlwinds. I mean, once you get the first Pyre down, the next one's pretty easy to play, but that is so slow. I'm kind of entertained by the idea, though. I think this is stupid, and I love it. Glory. So then we do this, and yeah, this is a replacement for the boss relic. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. Who are you? Were you in the? You're looking quite drab here. You're looking quite drab. Here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. Fur coat, mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those room have 1 HP. Glitter, enchant all card rewards with glam. Glam, this card has replay once per combat. So this is only going to affect future cards. Or Blessed Antlers, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Shuffle 3 Dazed into your draw pile. Dazed is partially mitigated by our battle trance. Oh, this should be Millennium. Well, maybe she just, doesn't speak Craig. I guess we could just take Fur Coat. I wonder if it can apply to Elite. I'm wondering if combat literally just means normal combat. Here, let's do this and see if it hits Elites. I mean, it may have just not... Oh, it did! Okay. So we know we want to go through here to hit this weak Elite. We need 2 more Elite kills. So we then therefore have to go down this branch here. So that we can hit this guy, that guy, get our stone sword. All right. And we get a shop. We got a lot of money. Ooh. Scroll of Biting. Paper cuts. Whenever Scroll of Biting deals unblocked attack damage to you, you lose 2 max HP. Fuck. Well, there's no way for me to avoid that. I can't kill them. Actually, I can kill one. 11, and this will hit twice for an extra 18 plus the vulnerable bonus. 18 would bring us. So I can kill one of these immediately. Let's kill the one that's going to hit me twice. There we go. And then I can still set up this pyre, since the defend won't do anything. You definitely want to upgrade the other pyre. Guess this is why I had so many events to raise your max HP. Maybe, yeah. Well, the mangle means he's just not going to hit me, so that doesn't actually matter. Actually, and I can just kill him anyway. Swoop. The queen. Oh, but it looks a lot like... Well, not so much here, but in there, it looks like the old Chronomancer guy, doesn't it? Fairy in a bottle? When you would die, instead this potion is discarded and you heal 30% of your max HP. Don't mind if I do. Upgrade to anger is kind of funny. Twin Strike scales really well with all of our bonus strength. We really still need the heavy strike. Deal 4 damage. Deal 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. We don't stack insane amounts of vulnerable. I do like that it's free. I think it's probably just a skip. And almost certainly a purge some cards. The Gambit. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die. I love it. Punch Dagger. Upon pickup, enchant an attack with momentum 5. Increase this card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. Oh! This is like the Rampage, where the thing will get stronger every time you use it. Juju Bracelet, you no longer get regular enemies in question marks. A little late for that. It's only going to apply to 1, and we might not have gotten one anyway. Blood Vial, yeah, a little late for that as well. I think I like the idea of removing a card. I might just get rid of the defend, because we have a little bit past block. This the 5 block from defend is not going to do anything for us. We might want to pick up another strong block card. I can still get the Punch Dagger. What would I put it? Well, I would put it on Bird Swoop, since I'm going to use it every single time. Punch Dagger looks like something else. Okay, all right. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. There you go. Hey! You look like an old guy. Devoted Sculptor. Interesting. I can't Pyre and Demon form. I think the Pyre is probably best. And then I'll strike you. And yeah, let's Crimson Mantle. Oh, you are doing the ritual. 9 strength per... Okay, that is pretty beefy. So I can bash, mangle, and dismantle. And that seems pretty good. You'll do 0 damage. We'll do that. Oh, I should battle trance to find my bird. Oh, but I can stomp for 0. Hey, hey. Do not want to whirlwind for 0 because it'll get rid of the first time you play this buff. I mean, with all the block, I guess I didn't even need to do that. There's our bird swoop. There's our whirlwind. I mean, we just... You just die now. Woo! Okay. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. That would be a fine early card, but no. Thunderclap still has some value because of the vulnerable combo, but no, I think we just keep the deck thinner. We've already got it pretty thick. Wow. Slime Berserker. You're going to put 10, probably those slime cards in our deck. Not that it matters, because we're just going to go and stomp you once and you die. We're actually gaining HP here. 18's not a thick deck. Nah, it is for me. Like, I really want them to be super slim. Just like, all I want is a combo where I'm just playing the same 6 cards over and over, basically. Speed Potion, sure. No reason not to take it. Sword Boomerang is really good with a lot of strength scaling. But I think it's unnecessary. All we want to do is play our setup cards and then whirlwind every single turn. That would be all we need. What the fuck? Okay, so you guys have the artifact. Cubex constructs and a punch construct. Okay, some potion. Probably end up having to trash some of these potions at some point. So you're blocking, you're going to do the... Okay. I guess we'll Pyre. And I don't know. We'll hit the one that punches. We do have to upgrade that other Pyre. I think they're going to laser beam me. Flame I have 3. Strike, that goes down. I won't be able to Crimson Mantle, but that seems okay. Now, I can't get a kill. Gonna be a lot of damage. Got a little screwed because our whirlwind was so late. Juggling. Innate. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. probably not. And probably not Havoc. And not a setup strike. Not for our deck. Okay. We got the speed potion, which is only of middling use for us. Ooh. Flail Knight. Double-handing double flails. He's going to hit himself in the head a lot. Maybe that's why his head is so small. A Spectral Knigget and a Magi Knight. We gotta lean into this setup. He's got the lowest HP. Although, maybe I should hit the one with the most hit points and hope that we can set up a whirlwind kill on everyone. Plus, I get the vibe like he's the sort of person who would go berserk. Hell. You hex me. While Spectral Knight is active, all your cards are ethereal. If this card is in your hand at the end of the turn, it's exhausted. So anything I don't play, I think the ethereal art is pending. I think that's some programmer art for the ethereal effect. Whirlwind's only going to go 3 times. So it's going to do 69 damage, which is a pretty nice amount of damage. And then everything I don't play is going to go away. I think I do this anyway. Mostly because I'm hoping that on the redraw here... Well, it's not going to redraw, I guess. As I say, I was hoping to get a whirlwind again. Yeah, nearly dead. Upgrades are no more. Did you cancel my upgrades? Yeah, that's fine. What we're going to do is battle trance and draw whirlwind for the finish. Oh, that was a cool death animation! Oh, sure, I could have played Whirlwind at 0. That's true. Okay, bag of prep. You know what? I don't think we're going to have a lot of block. Well, no, shit. I should have gone the other way around. Another Crimson Mant. That's interesting. Becomes a lot of free block all the time. Why is it glowing? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe just because it's a rare? I mean, Taunt gets a good amount of block and some vulnerable, but... True Grade is good block, but the exhaust... I mean, it's fine if you've got garbage cards to get rid of. I'm going to get a Crimson Mantle. It's fine. Okay, we're going to grab this. And get a Vambrace. So first time you gain block from a card each combat, double the amount gained. Okay. We're clearly going to have to go for the heal. But we get bonus healing. Thanks to the Regal Pillow. And then... Right, this is a 1 HP elite, so we want to go that route. As planned. Globehead. Galvanic. Powers are afflicted with Galvanized. Galvanized. Take 6 damage when this card is played. Oh, so I'm going to... I like the Lightning Bolt, more beta art. So when I play a power, I'm going to injure myself. I could just not play a power against this guy. And take no damage. And then kill him. Or not kill him? Here, I'm gonna let him flame wall himself against me. Have fun, bro. Power potion. Skip. Okay, question mark. Hungry for mushrooms? That sounds like a great campaign. Sounds like the sort of thing Jerry would come up with. How long has it been since you ate? Wait, what's that fantastic smell? Following the scent, you reach a cozy campground with all manner of tasty mushrooms being cooked. You don't consider the safety of eating these mushrooms because you're so hungry. So hungry, you don't notice the dead adventurer. Big mushroom. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. Trigger mushroom. There's no skip option. Upgrade 3 random cards. I think I'm going to go for the triple upgrade. Burst of energy spurs you to run, jump, and rigorously train. Then a sudden stabbing pain hits you as a living fungi struggles within you during its brief final moments. Okie dokie. Alright, 40 HP is not too bad. Okay, Scrolls of Biting again. But what we need... Damn. We rid of food. All we need to do is draw our Whirlwind in our opening hand. And that would be an instant death. I'm not doing the math here. I'm sort of just vibing. Okay, that will kill you. I don't think I'm going to Spire here. Oh, I could have used... Wait, hold on. Made this comment. Okay. There's the Whirlwind, although we don't have a huge amount of energy. But, I'm not going to do the math here, but that looks like it's just going to kill these guys. A little bit of passive healing. Snack oil. Draw 7 cards, randomize the cost. I think I'm going to keep what I've got. Hell from Beyond. Deal 16 damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. Okay, so this doesn't self-exhaust. But if you were to exhaust this, it would keep playing from the discard pile? I wonder if it would then move into your... Or sorry, it would keep playing from the exhaust pile. I wonder if it would then move to the discard pile, or if it stays in the exhaust and just triggers every turn forever. I'm wondering if I should get a Shrug It Off. Thunderclap plus Bully sounds fun. No, because Thunderclap is just 1 stack of vulnerable. This isn't 2 additional damage per vulnerable on the whole battlefield. It's just on that enemy specifically. So Bash plus Bully is slightly better. The card draw is nice when we get some energy. Although we also have the Battle Trance for that. Does it upgrade to self-exhaust? No. I think this is going to be a skip. I don't lack card draw in a sense, because I've got Battle Trance. What I need to do is maybe thin things slightly. Although, once all the powers are down, there's not actually that much in the deck after the powers are played. It's good. I mean, but again, we could... Ideally, just casting Flame Barrier might be better here. I think I'm just going to skip. Okay, so this guy's just going to insta-die. Oh, I love it! Mechanite. Ah, so adorable. Oh yeah, Terror. That would be insane if we still had that. And we do have the Vulnerable Potion, which would stack too. Oh, Power Potion. The Power Potion's going to be better than the Vulnerable Potion. Anchor! Start each combat with some block. Body Slam. We're going to have to do one of those builds, but this is not the one. And then Upgraded True Grit, you do get to choose which you exhaust, but we're just going to skip these. And I think we'll go for the heal for the boss fight. Upgraded Pyre would be nice. I mean, this is presumably the final boss, right? We're on Act 3? Oh, Relic Sword. Sword of Jade. Start each combat with 3 strength. Ho, 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 ho. Okay, so I bet you there's a bunch of different swords. 3 strength is going to be pretty crazy. Yeah, let's just rest. The upgrade is very tempting. Okay, what kind of random bullshit go do you have here? So you have a friend, Torchhead Amalgam, minion, okay. And then Malicious, tends to apply afflictions to your card. Yeah, how are you going to break my game? I'm wondering if I should still go for the minion. Hey, you know what? You'll probably die to our AoE bullshit. Okay, we have to Pyre. Then I guess what's going to happen is I'm going to bash you. And then deploy the Crimson Mantle. Oh, sorry, I forgot my power potions. God, that would have been bad. Okay, well, we want vicious. Dark Embrace. We don't exhaust. Yeah, we'll just take the Inflame then. Yeah, I should have done that first, obviously. Okay, what is your debuff bullshit here? Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Cards are unbound at the end of the turn. Okay, so of these 3, I'm only going to get to play 1 of them this turn. It's probably going to be the Pyre for the setup. I mean, Inflame is also a setup, but... 18 damage, but I'm going to block a bunch of it passively. I think we might just Pyre Demon Form. And then, actually, I don't even know that I want to use my Battle Trance here, because I think I'm just going to want to draw my Whirlwind next turn. Yeah. So yeah, can't play those. Yep. I'm not going to draw that. That was a bad Pyre, sure, but... So, again, we could set up Strike. I think we'll just do the biggest Whirlwind. 18... Hold on, no. We do this, unless I want to cast the Defend. I might want to play the Defend, actually. No, fuck it. Strike 3 extra times... Okay, it'll be 5 times 3 is an extra 15 plus the 13. So Setup Strike would definitely do more damage than just the Whirlwind. Although only slightly extra damage to 1 target. Defend. You are going to buff. Defend's not going to... 12 block... Oh, I forgot. We've got the thing. First time you gain block from a card each combat. This would be a pretty big defend. Not one of those instances. Okay, we're fully frail, weak, and vulnerable. Might be worth killing him first. You know, no, fuck it. I'm just... Whatever. I'm gonna stick with the plan. Got this. We've got the Fairy in a Bottle. Cool laser beam attack, though. I like that. Okay, you strengthened and then shielded yourself, and you're no longer vulnerable. Okay. Hate not playing the Bird Swoop, but we're going to go and use the Inflame. Then we're going to Flame Barrier. And then, yeah, oh, man, I don't know. You know what? I probably should have just mangled you, actually, but I don't know. It's fine. Let's go and boop you, since you would have just blocked all that damage regardless. I'm going to take no damage here. We draw a Whirlwind again. I think this guy's just going to die accidentally from it. We didn't draw it. Dismantle, bash. Fuck it. I'm going to Battle Trance. And not get what I'm looking for. Okay. I guess that order doesn't matter too much. Now, are you going to resummon immediately? You strengthened your stealth. You probably would have strengthened him. Oh my god, look at all the hands inside! Oh, you're going to multi-attack. What we need is our... 35. We can do this. Whirlwind for 120 isn't going to kill you. You're going to do a lot of damage to yourself here. Okay. It would have been funny if you just, like, exploded yourself. But you're dead now. Oh, we got to finish you off with the bird. Cool. So the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived. Enemy, kill. Oh, you're so there's not a heart. Well, the heart's in the background. Okay. Victory. The Architect. Oh, is this actually adding up? So people have already done 13.6 million damage to the Architect at this point. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, the heart's in the background. Looks a little deflated. Epic unlocked. Okay. And I like the early days of Slay the Spire when you're unlocking more shit. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Or epochs? I think, like, you can say epochs. I think epic is fun, is fine. There's different accents in different ways. Only problem with epic is it does sound a little like epic. Meow! Play a single run to reveal this. Chapter 5. Meow. Mother of Resurrection, Meow, awaken from her slumber. Rise, champion, again. Again! Meow will now greet you at the start of each run. Yay! I missed Meow! 5 epochs waiting to be revealed. Fog rolls in, play a run with the Ironclad. Okay, we've done that. I guess I could have done them in order. We can probably review them. The fog rolls in. The Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Hey, the Silent is back! The Silent sneaks past the gate wards and with ease and enters the Spire once more. Nice. Oh, I like... Can I... okay. Okay. Prion. Like the disease? Magnum Opus. Oh, some more programmer art. Yeah, there's a little placeholder tag. I love it. A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. There's supposed to be more story for this. Okay, so we've unlocked new cards. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy? Weird, that's gray? Start your turn, transform one card in your hand. Well, that's crazy. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Okay, I do like those. Go sliding. Oh, and then it's showing more sub-steps. Okay. Chapter 1, The Pact. For centuries, war raged between the Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, a young Ironclad ventured to the Forbidden Boundary and bargains with the Sacred Demon. Blood Potion. Solar Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay. Oh. Ashwater. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Okay. The Ironclad's rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Devastation. The Ironclad's strength surges. The flames of the demonic pack course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed into the ground. And even a familiar horde of aggressive bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze with these exciting new flames. All the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All the Ironclads... Ironclad? Where's everyone? Red Skull. Hey, the Paper Frog! And the Ruined Helmet. First time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. Oh, that's sick. I like the vibe, because we did have, like, the Demon Pact card. We have a lot of flame ones. The story makes sense. It was stuff that existed before, but we didn't have the context. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and entity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Double the enemy's exhaust. Oh! Okay, exhaust scaling is definitely going to be a thing this time around, because that wasn't really a mechanic that was heavily used in Slay the Spire 1. Like vulnerable. Sorry, I think I said exhaust mechanics. I meant vulnerable mechanics. Exhaust was. Vulnerable was always nice, but I don't think there was like crazy combos built around it. But now there definitely will be. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable and the enemy. Oh, shite. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, let's go with the Silent. And then after the Silent, we'll actually unlock some new characters. I've remade you. Go up. We hadn't died yet. Choose colors card, transform a card, receive greed. Unplayable eternal, so you can't remove it from your deck. No, I don't think I want greed. I'll probably just transform. YOLO. I don't know. Colors cards are fun. Let's transform a defend. Serpent form. Oh, hang on. It's a power, cost 3. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. I mean, that is some sick art. I will give you that. Okay. Ceremonial Beast. Oh, question marks. But no fire. So this route gets us an extra campfire. Oh, it's green. I bet you in multiplayer, each player can draw different stuff. Including, like, Peni. This has got a campfire here that we wouldn't otherwise get. I mean, we could do 2 campfire. This, oh, that's a lot of fighting in a row into an elite. Oh, I don't love that. I think we'll go here, and then we get to choose between this campfire or that elite. Oh, actually, hang on. Is it? Oh, middle click is always in a race. Oh, that's nice. No, we want to go this way from here. Okay. A lot of fights in a row here. We'll get a lot of cards. I love this guy with a little frilly back. Okay. Oh, God. This art is sick. Do I double defend? Yeah, I don't like it. Most enemies, like, self-buff. So usually you've got a bit of a clock idea. I don't know if the Serpent form is going to be worth doing in this particular fight. I think we'll strike, Survivor. I think the Serpent form, I think, will be quite good later. But right now, it's very expensive, and we don't have a bunch of zero-cost cards or whatever to go infinite with. Of course, we draw all of our defensive cards on the turn where we're not being attacked. But I guess, hey, good news, everyone. We get to put down the Serpent form. So, we're basically hitting for 10 on every attack right now. Cloak and Dagger. Ooh, the shift stuff is fun. Dash is really good. Piercing Wail is a good emergency card. I would love to go Poison deck, because those are always really, really fun. Dash doesn't combo with Serpent form, but it is good otherwise. Shivs are 0. Okay, we could go with a Shiv deck with a Serpent form. So let's try that. Yeah, exactly. Shiv plus Serpent form, exactly. Shiv decks were fun in Spire 1, but I don't think they were, like, top tier of all the builds you could go with the Silent. I might be misremembering. Oh my god, he's so fluffy! Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Oh! He's got a little toupee that he keeps having to... I don't know if it's toupee. It's like an emo little hair that he keeps having to blow out of the way. Okay, well, we got all our attacks, which is fine. We can Cloak and Dagger, which will give us the block. You know, part of me is like, maybe I don't play the Shiv and I wait until the other thing, but no. I don't want to have to draw it again. Harry Trash Can? Maybe. Hey, he's going to buff himself and not attack. Well, a little annoying again that on the turn where he doesn't attack, we don't have any attacks, but we do get to set up the Serpent form. And there we go. Cloak and Dagger, take 4. Shiv, take extra. And now, even if I just defend, I'm doing damage. Now, it'll be less useful in a fight with multiple targets because it's going to spread it around because it's random. But against a single target like this, shit. All right. I mean, top tier Silent decks are infinite combos, STS1. I mean, to be fair, most of the top tier decks in STS1 were infinite combos. Okay, so we've got some choices now. I do quite like Leg Sweep. It is a really, really good defensive card. And it doesn't exactly work with Serpent form, although the idea of like an all block with nah, that's not gonna work. The Poison Stab's really good damage, but we might want 1 AoE, and in Act 1 having 1 AoE is really nice. I tend to like Poison. I am hoping that we can get the alchemy thing or whatever to like double or triple the charges of poison if we don't have to unlock that. Yeah, an early AoE is really good. And actually, like, when dealing with weak stuff, the Serpent form dagger spray, Yeah, Catalyst, that's the thing I'm thinking of for the doubling poison. Okay, we'll take a Dagger Spray because it's just really strong super early. Okay, well. Double tap you that way so you don't do damage. I just maybe lower need to be done. Could have probably split it a little. Weak doesn't matter in this case. Right. And he slimed me. And then, yeah. Finish off the Dagger Spray. And you're not going to die. I think what we'll do is we'll just take no damage this turn. There we go. And 9 plus the shift for 4 is 13. You know what? We just kill him next turn if we do this. I know we could Serpent Form and stuff, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, I agree. I think the shops might be slightly less common, so we might get slightly less removal than we used to. I don't know. Up my sleeve. Add 3 shifts to your hand. Reduce this card's cost by 1. Oh, so it's 2, then 1, then 0. Okay, this is going to work well with our snake form. Let's try a shift build. Since they were a little underpowered in the first game, we'll do that. I can admit, this right branch is also fairly tempting, but no. Let's go left. And having the block potion is really going to help against the elite. Ooh, that's new. Slithering Strangler is going to debuff me. I was going to say, it'd be great to have the Dagger Spray right now, and we do. It's a little annoying that I'm still going to have to strike this one. Constrict. Okay, the end of your turn, take 3 damage. While that's live. It is interesting it doesn't follow. I could Serpent Form here. I will be taking the 7. Well, slightly less. I can Serpent Form neutralize. So I'll take slightly less than 7. You know what? Probably is the best way to go. We'll take 5. Yeah, 3 shivs. This is going to be really... Like, we're going to get so much damage out of this effect. Because it itself counts for the snake. Yeah, there you go. Oh! 1 HP! Can we get some 1 HP emotes over in the Twitch chat? And it literally doesn't matter what I play. Because he'll die from the Serpent Form. A weak potion, okay. Ooh, Blur's... Blur's nice. Pinpoint, cheaper for the skills. Acrobatics. I mean, acrobatic I like too, but I don't know if now's the time. Kind of dig a blur. So yeah, with the nice thing about the blur is like on turns like this, it can be like, well, I'll just play all my defenses and blur. I'll even Survivor to carry over as much defense as possible for the next turn. I don't know if that's necessarily the most brilliant thing, but we'll do it. So... Here, I'll set up the snake form. In for 16. You know what? I will block potion on this one. Could have block potioned on the turn of the blur, but... Okay, so that's nice. So we'll Dagger Spray first. Up my sleeve. And... Lycanid's a great name. I like that. Make a great D&D villain. Like a Myconid, but even more annoying. So yeah, we can just reduce the amount of damage. Well, oh shit, no, I didn't realize. Of course, I'm not doing the math properly with the Serpent Form. I thought it was going to be just shy of lethal. I could have just killed him. Well, there you go. That's our first myth lethal. Well, I don't know if it was our first myth lethal, but it's the first one I noticed. Sly? If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. But we're just going to Cloak and Dagger. We're going to go Shiv build. Snake form. Okay. Let's see what some of these upgrades do. Okay, Cloak and Dagger gave us 2 shivs. Serpent form only increases its damage by 1. I don't think upgrading Serpent form is the priority. Up my sleeve because it's 4 shivs, which is nice. I don't know. I think I'll probably just upgrade Cloak and Dagger or Blur because then it does cycle even more. Oh, I had a shiv card that turn that I could use for the extra lethal. Oh, yeah. So there's like there's like 30 different ways I miss lethal there. Okay, good. Good to know. All right, Cloak and Dagger. Another one of these Cube X Complex, although this time we fight it by itself. So Dagger Spray does more damage than the Strike. And I could have primed some Blur stuff, but we may as well just go for damage here. Yeah, we need more mana so we can Serpent form and do other things. We could weak you, but no. Do that. And do I defend? Yeah, I'd rather take no damage here. And then strike, shiv, shiv, and turn. And you are strengthening yourself. So there's a clock. Oh, we popped the artifact. There, if I do this, I'm going to take no damage. And then we whack you. And then you get stronger, but we might just be able to kill you next turn. So that's a 12 damage. Well, Cloak and Dagger is going to be 8 for 1. Yeah, I think what we need is the your shivs do extra damage artifact or whatever. Potion, poison, more blur, pinpoint, no. I don't know that we need 2 blur cards. If it was already upgraded, maybe. No, I think I'm gonna say no. Although it is nice because there's going to be lots of incentive for us to play Cloak and Dagger even in turns we don't need the defense, and having the blurs loaded in will make it more valuable. But I think this is going to be a skip turn. Oh yeah, the accuracy power, yeah. Okay, we got a weak. We got swift potions. Let's take on this elite, the big bird. Right, so he's going to gain a little bit of strength. I may as well weak you immediately. I want to draw cards immediately. Actually, I'm going to defend and blur and carry over a little bit of defense. Although you might just be empowering yourself next turn, I'm not sure. Carry 4 over. Okay, no, you are going to attack. This is a big enough fight. It might be worth Serpent forming this turn. I mean, all we do is defend, and the rest is attack, so if we're going to be taking some damage anyway, let's do that. And, yeah, that's fine then. Do I want to draw some cards? Yeah, I'm going to do it. See if we can get the neutralized. No, we did not. Now, we're not really taking any damage. Just whack you some more. Okay. It's cause for alarm. Oh, that's terrible, Night CEO. Yeah, neutralize, which does bonus damage. Dagger, which is going to do lots of shiving. And 8+. Yeah, no, we've got lethal. Hooray! Warpaint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Ooh, I might want to pick a card first. Nightmare. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Oh, that's sick! I don't know. I don't feel like right now the Nightmare is what we're looking for. I'm thinking about just skipping this hard. Yeah, more up high sleeves would be great. Hopefully it gets upgraded. Yeah, triple serpent form, but when would we be able to afford that, right? Like, on the turn you play Nightmare, you basically spend all your energy. And it's next turn you get all the serpent forms, so you're not going to be able to cast them all anyway. So, we might end up with a Nightmare later, but definitely not now. Alright, let's War Paint, upgrade a couple of defense. I don't mind that as much on the Silent. Nunchucks. Hey! A little bit of free energy, okay. Especially if you spam a lot of attacks, which we will. We're going to Smith. So, I still don't care about upgrading the Serpent form. We'll probably upgrade the up your sleeve. One extra shiv is really good. Or no, hold on. I want to upgrade the Cloak and Dagger, which is doubling the shivs we get from that, which is really nice. I might just Serpent form here. Take the 11? I don't know. Cloak and Dagger, defend, dagger, spray. No, maybe I should do that. Take no damage. Don't have lethal. But we're not going to take damage, at least. Yeah, if I hit you, that brings you within kill via shiv range. I don't love vulnerable here. Okay. Cloak. Shiv that guy. And... yeah, right now the defend and survive do the same amount. I'm going to just blur to carry it over, because the strike's not going to kill you anyway. So we'll take nothing this turn, and we get to carry over a little bit of defense. No, we're not going to redraw this slime. So I'll just go for taking no damage. I mean, it's only one extra damage. It wouldn't have been the end of the world. But yeah, we're not going to draw that slime again. Oh! I forgot about the War Paint. So we just go for the kill here. Let's cut. Deal 13 damage. Deal 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Slice. Slice is free. It's like a shiv. And it does combo with Snake Thing. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. We don't do that yet. That is interesting. Powers are always great. It doesn't get cheaper. I don't know. I mean, we obviously wouldn't benefit from it now. I can see how that would be part of a cool combo later. Do we grab the Slice? Is extra hand clutter? I think I'm going to say no. No, the shivs don't count as drawing, I don't think. I think I'm just going to skip this. I'm also thinking I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Da, 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 da. Over on YouTube, John Ridley says, it took me about 3 years to finally realize that Northernlion and Quill were in fact different people. What? What? Okay, you're right. Precise cut is 0. That is interesting. A lot of times we'll be doing more than the slice. Obviously, we're looking to play it last. You know what? Maybe I'll play Precise Cut. As I say, yeah, the hair didn't get away. Also, we sound very different. I mean, say what you will about maybe the Canadian accent, but we're in very different parts of Canada. I think there's a pretty different voice, and like this, he has a much deeper voice. So handsome. You have a low attention span. I mean, I have a certain amount of face blindness, but that is something else altogether. Ooh, summons. Enemy intends to summon monsters. Okie dokie. Well, the attack potion. I don't know, let's just smack him a whole bunch. Ogmog. Okay. I'm gonna pour myself a little bit more ginger ale here. Go. What is this? Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn full HP. Okay. I mean, although you are really squishy, it'd be a great time for us to draw our hit everything. I forgot that up my sleeve gets cheaper every time. Yeah, so I guess we do have to go and focus on casting it more. That's true. I forget about that. How do we efficiently kill this guy? The Parasite cut, well, or the strike. No matter what, we can kill him. Even though he's going to come back, that's going to be fine. And for 8, you for 11. All right, I do like the precise cut. And then, yeah, we can just kill him accidentally with the dagger spray. And then, yeah, I like about Cloak and Dagger, like the Iron Wave or whatever from the Ironclad, is it's just, you're not having to choose between attack and defense. Actually, I guess no. Maybe there was a kill, I don't know. You get stronger, but that's fine. We don't need the serpent form. We'll just kill you. Okay. Poison Stab. I do really like Poison Stab, but I don't think we're going to build it. We could go Infinite Blade. Normally not that impressive, but I think it's going to work super well for us. Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage, deal 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Oh, right. I think that was in STS 1. So, again, this is not that impressive normally, but I think it's going to be good for us. So I'm going to do this. All right. Our health is decent. Okay, you know what I'm going to do here? Because if we end up with like no hit points, then we have to do a fight. That might be bad. We'll go here, and then if for some reason this normal minion F's us up, then we can not go to this elite. I prefer... Oh, there's a lot of people here. I prefer to have the relic from the elite first. There's a lot of like long-necked people in this game. These long necks. I don't think I can serpent form immediately. That seems bad. This is a normal fight? I mean, they don't have that many hit points, to be fair. Okay. Cloak and Dagger. The Dagger Spray is going to do great things for us. Let's kill the Assassin Raider, who's going to do the most damage. There we go. And then I'll whack you. Taking Thunderclap. Well, there's no Thunderclap in this for the Silent, right? Probably just end up defending against this guy. Do I just put out the damage against the Brute? Maybe I will. That'll be 7 now. There you go. And then we'll take no damage. And then we will fail to kill you. But you won't hit us. Good. I didn't do that way, but that's fine. Oh, footwork! Yeah! Yeah. Okay, let's see what's in his room. Oh, it's this dude again! Okay, so he's gonna summon... Oh, right, he's gonna summon a whole mess of dudes when he dies. But we can open with footwork, always great. And we'll get the infinite blade going as well. And you're not attacking me immediately. It's too bad we didn't have... would have been a bit too expensive with the up my sleeve during the setup here. So Shivs, either way, we're doing 8 damage to him. I'm going to save the attack potion. In case we need an AoE when he dies. Oh, I always want a cloak and dagger. There's no reason not to drop all the shivs. And then... So he's hitting for 16. Okay, I will strike him. And then I'll take no damage. If we take the blur, we would have taken 1 point of damage. Unless I mismathed, which of course is very easy to do. You know what? We'll Serpent Strike this turn. And then we'll just hit him for a bunch. Nice thing is we're always going to have a shiv for our Serpent Strike. You explode. I don't think I even need to use a potion here. We didn't get our AoE, but that's fine. Any chance? Hey, cool. Well, then what we'll do is we'll just blur and carry over the block to the next turn. At this point, I'll probably want to get rid of all the non-upgraded defense at this point. And yeah, we just have lethal, so it doesn't matter. I don't even need the damage from the cards themselves. The Serpent form would hit enough. Giria, okay. So we'll have a new choice at rest sites if we want to raise our strength. Because we're hitting with a lot of tiny attacks, it's actually kind of nice. Tracking. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. We don't have a lot of weak generating right now. Escape Plan is fine. It purely... Oh, Escape Plan is actually really good with Serpent Form, because it'll trigger Serpent Form. This always replaces itself. Might give us a little bit of block. But we could also just get another Cloak and Dagger, which works really well. All three of these are interesting. If I had more weakness generation other than just the neutralize, I'd be very tempted by the tracking. But we don't right now, and we don't know what we'll end up with. You can get punished with the escape plan from anything that punishes you from, like, every time you cast a spell or whatever. 50% versus double damage. What? What are you talking about? So we can be better at making enemies vulnerable than vulnerable? I mean, yeah, than the unupgraded one. It's really strong. I think we have to take tracking, and we have to find some things that apply weak. I don't know. Ah, it's really good. Fudge, that's really good. The only thing we have neutralized. Now, if we upgrade it, it'll be week 2, which is really quite substantial. We want to, you know, it's a new card. Let's try it and see what we can build around it. Do we go greedy and not heal here? We train, we could smith. Upgrading footwork is pretty nice. Okay, let's train. We do a lot of small attacks. That is going to add up a lot. Oh, you're so pretty! I don't want to kill you! We'll up our sleeve to try to get the casting cost down immediately. I'm going to wait until we've got the serpent form out. Wow. The first time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Oh. Okay. We're going to go for just not take damage this turn. And then hit you a little bit. This sort of thing makes me think of like fighting the slime. Throw a Pokeball at it. It does look like one of the legendary Pokemon. Still don't have our Serpent Strike. Defend. Take no damage. Thank you very much, Dexterity. Your strength goes up, but eventually it'll get reset, so that's fine. Do I just want to soak 22 damage this time to get our Serpent power down? I think the answer is probably no. I think we can put down the Infinity Blade. And then next turn, we probably break him. I mean, we actually could just soak this attack and just get you closer. Was it 150, huh? Go. That's good. Take nothing here, and then reset him next turn. Yeah. Save the potion some more. Blur to carry over the block, and to do more damage that way. Oh, we got extra energy from the Nunchaku. Oh, we get to carry over even more block the next turn. You're going to try to debuff me. Tell you what, I'll burn the tracking. And then next time we get a neutralize, we'll set you up to take a bunch of damage. Ringing. You can only play one card this turn. This would be a great turn for us to have drawn our frickin' serpent form. I think I'll Cloak and Dagger and just put some shivs in my deck. I could have gotten slightly more block, but I think this is going to be okay. So, right. So now, you're going to take double damage. Yeah. Okay, let's drink the attack potion. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 additional damage for each card drawn in this combat. Okay, so you are looking to make some infinity combo decks in here. Pounce, the next skill you play costs 0. I think I'm just going to dash, which will cost 0. Give us the block, which we could stack with some blur. Go. We'll carry 7 block into the next turn. We don't have lethal. But we do have enough mana to play everything in our hand. Oh, you're not hitting me anyway. And we don't have blur, but I think you just die next turn. Murder is a Shiv deck finisher, one would suppose. But Shiv doesn't draw cards. It adds cards. Well, we're going to take 18 here, but at least we're not going to die, and I can't kill you. So we'll just Serpent form. And you'll just die next turn. And then we'll get our full heal because we're on normal difficulty. Okay. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, the kill animation is so sad. Shadow Step. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. Fan of Knives. Shiv now hits all enemies. Add 4 shivs to your hand. Gee, I don't know, you guys. Maybe we should... What's Corrosive Wave? Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Fudging hell, that's cool, too. But obviously, we're going for Fan of Knives. Okay, upgrading just gives 1 extra shiv, which is fine, but doesn't have to be a super high priority. Reminds you of the Ice God from last epoch, and then some people are saying Valheim. Okay, give me something that boosts our shivs here. Is this the same? Oh, no, it's not the same. Pale. So, gain additional energy to start your 3rd turn, every turn after that. You may sacrifice cards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices gain a relic. Oh, sacrifice card rewards. Oh! Wait. So you're telling me post-fight, instead of taking a card, I can just gain a relic? As a starter turn, draw an extra card is kind of amazing for our deck because we are looking to spam a lot of things, but we don't have the extra energy for it. Oh, every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. Okay, that's maybe less crazy. But still, I'm going to be like, yeah, I skip cards all the time. So Pale's Wing seems really good for my playstyle. Really good. Okay. Well, right away, this area looks fairly tempting. We can either do Elite, Campfire, Elite. Or if we get here and we're kind of hurt, we might beeline this way. But I kind of suspect we'll go Elite, Campfire, Elite route. We do have a lot of money. We do have a lot of money. I would love to go spend some shit in a shop. There's a shop way over here. Yeah, if we go down this right branch, we literally can't shop once, unless we happen to get a random one in the question mark. Lots of fights is good for more skips for the relics. I mean, that I really want to shop. But I think I do like the right branch. All right. Let's go. Oh yeah, this is if we block fully, he'll stun himself. I think we are going to energy... I know this is not a very serious fight, but I think in order to preserve some hit points, I think the thing to do is to Infinite Blade, up my sleeve, Energy Potion, defend twice. This guy will self-stun, which is nice. Or this way this guy will self-stun, which is I meant to say. Oh, Nectar, you're not... Oh, you're not the egg one this time. You're different. And yeah, we might get a shop or some other event at the question marks. Hopefully it's not a lose all gold to do whatever, because we'll be upset about the timing. So let's Fan of Knives. That's a cool effect. And then murder everything? Okay. Honestly seems a little unfair, but we'll take it. It's like when you're playing the defect and you get your your lightning hits everything. It's so important. How about we just kill you? Does that work for you? Works for me. We'll be fighting a knowledge demon, whatever that is. And discard your hand. Calculated Gamble's not a bad little reset. I think this is going to be a skip for the sacrifice. Unless there's something, like, supremely strong. There you go. Let's go. Praying Mantis guy. Oh, yeah, the Escape Artist. So we don't need Fan of Knives, except it's still good because it still gives us a million shivs. Although, I might want to footwork into Cloak of Dagger here instead, actually. Because, yeah, minimizing how much damage we take is still going to be important. If we want to be able to take on the extra elites. And I think we've got enough kill potential that our timing is going to be okay, although he does take less damage once he starts to fly. Sharp blades. Strike, strike, precise. Oh, right, we got the extra mana from that. I gotta keep an eye out for the nunchaku, because I could have gotten slightly more damage if I'd played the blur first, because then my hand would have been empty for the thing. Neutralize you. Give you a ton of time. And that, and I don't even need to defend. Like, I already had enough block. Oh, yeah, we got the stun on you and everything. Cool. I don't think we serpent form here. Although I also don't think we've got lethal, unfortunately. But you're gonna go, we want to kill you before you run away with my up my sleeve. So we're just gonna have to accept the 14 damage here. Oh! There you go. Or the 4 damage. The little leg kick is really adorable. Okay, now you just die. Entropic Brew. Oh, yes! Take your stolen card back. I guess that's optional. I'm going to say no to another up my sleeve because I don't think we need it. Plus, then that lets me sacrifice. And now I got a relic. Bellows. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Every card in my opening hand is guaranteed to be upgraded. Okay. Oh, these are new. Chompers. You got a couple of artifacts, which would be annoying for playing poison. I don't want to take damage, so I don't think I can open with the serpent form. But, oh, you're not going to get weakened. So the tracking's a little bit meh, too. Go, so we'll only take 2 damage. Oh, great animation again. Screech. Oh, dazing me. All right. Really need the AoE Shiv card. Take 2 damage. That's probably fine. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's temporary, the upgrade. But it still means, like, every card in your opening hand will be upgraded for this combat. Or at least that one hand. Okay, so yeah, well, Fan of Knives, because it always generates the shivs, which is an excellent point. And especially with the strength thing. And then, yeah, we just hit everything. Which means actually I should have balanced it maybe a little bit more, but that's fine. Finger spray up my sleeves is still going to be... Yeah, well, we'll do that, because it's going to guarantee to kill the guy with the incoming damage, regardless. And we do that, and we do that, and we end turn. More dazes, that's fine. We're not gonna have lethal, but... Actually, no, I would have. Fuck. Miss lethal, and we took damage for no reason. Damn it. Hey, Fairy in a Bottle. Okay. Although that's a little bit of an anti-combo with the Entropic Brew. That's not bad, but we're going to go for the sacrifice. And... yeah, 50 HP going in here, unless this event here sucks. You come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over that key now, if you don't mind. The person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be judgy. I can return the key and gain more money, or I can fight to obtain the key. I don't know what the key is. Well, I'm about to go into an elite fight. I'm just going to return the key for money. Stranger thanks you for your help and rewards you handsomely. Okay, if it was a different situation, I'd take that option, but... okay, whoa, what are you? Infested Prism. You have Vital Spark. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy? Okay. I want a power potion? Maybe better safe than sorry. This doesn't sound hard. How about accuracy? Why are you giving me so much free energy? I feel like this is some sort of trick. No, sorry, not nunchuck. I'm not asking why I'm getting energy. I'm asking why this guy is giving me energy. The first time I hit him, I gain an energy. This would be interesting in multiplayer because I don't know how the multiplayer goes, if it's like sequential or if you pick the order. Why is this guy giving me energy and, like, this is an elite? I'm waiting for something horrible to happen. I mean, he is hitting more and more and more. You actually have to take damage. Generate a bunch of shivs for me. Okay, admittedly, I'm not blocking on this round, but... Oh, I should have serpent form. But... That's strength, you got that. Alright. Oddly smooth stone of +1 dexterity. Hell yes. Blade Dance is more ship. Okay, Bullet Time I don't think is for this deck. Blade Dance is part of this deck, but is it needed? And I do like Piercing Wail a lot, but if we sacrifice, we get a relic. I don't feel like we need Blade Dance. It does self-exhaust. No, I don't think there's any reason to do this. We're going to sacrifice and get, oh, the Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain energy. Okie dokie. Between the flower and the nunchucks, we have a lot of energy for a deck that mostly plays a lot of zero-cast stuff. Piercing Wail... no, Piercing Wail doesn't weaken. It gives them a temporary minus strength, doesn't it? So I think we have to heal here, which is not ideal. But we're doing this so that we can beat an elite and get a relic from it, which is going to be great. Okay, this guy, which should be fine since we naturally are built for AoE. I think... Do we start with Serpent Form? No, I think we Infinite Blade, neutralize, defend a couple of times. Now we need our AoE Shiv power, which we didn't get. Footwork into the defend. Into hitting the thing with the most hit points. I wonder if I should preemptively use the Entropic Brew. I don't like that I'm only going to get 2 potions out of it. Now, I'll probably wait until the fairy triggers, if it does. It's going to be a lot of damage. There's the Fan of Knives. I don't think I can up my sleeve right now. I think I've got to block a couple of times, since I'm not going to be killing him. Wait, what, are we going to be seeing this fairy in a bottle a little sooner than I would like? Okay, we don't have a weakening for the tracking. I know you're eventually going to res. This is an elite. It's not a boss, but it is an elite. And you're going to res presumably this turn, unless we finish things off. The serpent form would be nice, but no, it's going to be fine. We'll just shiv everything to death. Okay. Letter opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal fight. Yeah, sure. This is a no, we're going to sacrifice. I do like deflect. At 16 HP, I don't think I'm going to go down the elite route. I think what's probably going to happen is this. There! Well, there's some HP. Give me a shop. Oh, ah! Doll room. This isn't creepy at all. You enter a hidden room. It's packed with an array of dolls. Each are unique, their expressions ranging from joy to sorrow. Their attire spanning centuries and realms beyond your own. A chorus of whispers grows louder and louder until the dolls are shouting over each other and calling for you. You must choose one and leave immediately. Pick at random. Random doll relic. Lose 5 HP, choose one. We are about to heal. Maybe I'll do this. Choose one of 2. Bing Bong from Peak? Wait, oh, I've played Peak. I don't know who Bing Bong is, though. Didn't finish Peak. Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 block. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. No, that's going to be way too slow. A little bit of... I mean, that's not much block either. Sad Pac-Man on shelf, okay. But I think I'm going to do that. Now, if I was only fighting... If I was going down this branch... I think we could be greedy and not heal at this campfire. Because the theory is, if we either work out... Well, we're going to go to the campfire. If we either train or smith... then we'll be more powerful and take less damage. I think I'm going to train. I think it just works so well with our shivs. So, and we've got, I forget, we got the fairy in the bottle. So we can afford to be a little more risky here. Oh, you're new. Ovocopter. And you're going to summon some bullshit. Okay, that's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to set up our footwork. And then we're going to start the upper sleeve discounts. And we're going to just shiv you a bunch here. Shivs are going to do 6 each. That's 12 damage, which is slightly more than the strikes. And it's a ton of passive block, which... I wonder... Should I blur right now? I think I will. Our health is low. I'm going to blur to maintain a bunch of block for the next turn, where presumably this guy and his minion are going to attack me. Minions! What we need is our AoE! Where's Fan of... Ah! We got our dagger spray, which isn't quite there. We need a Fan of Knives right now. Okay, these aren't attacking. They're going to summon more stuff. Oh, they're going to hatch to probably something that's more annoying. Nunchucks aren't about to trigger, which is too bad. Because I can Surfeit Form, neutralize, precise cut. Or dagger. Oh, we got the defense. You know what? Yeah, it's fine. Well, I say that now. I don't know what these eggs are going to hatch yet. Well, you guys are going to probably replace yourself, so I'm not going to hit you. Is what I assume the eggs are going to do. Yeah. Okay. Well, you're not as scary as I thought. I guess you just get a turn before they start attacking. Oh, no, this is all fine. I mean, this is not an elite fight, right? This is just a normal fight. That kind of makes sense. This is a little annoying. I need you to hit these guys. I needed that to land on this. Like, I needed the serpent form to land on this guy for the kill. I guess I'll Survivor here. This is why we need a thinner deck. We need to get rid of all these strikes. Yeah, at least we'll get our Fan of Knives next turn, and probably that'll be that, but... Ooh, vulnerable now, too. Rather that than the tracking, and the rest doesn't matter, but we'll play because of the free damage. You strengthed up, you're going to die this turn, though, so that's fine. Gambler's Brute, sure. This will help us find our AoEs when we need it. Again, the Blade Dance is fine with our deck, but the Sacrifice is better! And we get Lizard Tail. Oh my god. We now can die twice. We've got the Fairy in the Bottle and the Lizard Tail. Okay, well, we're going to go for the Elite then. This guy. Yeah, whenever he's hit, we get dazed. So we're going to get 1,000,000 dazes. We're going to get dazed for days. Oh, set up. May as well just unload the Fan of Knives. I'm going to use this now. Because even if I just pick up some dazes, they'll go away. I hope it uses the Fairy in the Bottle first. Here's lethal. It did, okay. And it didn't use the tail, that's good. Because now I can Anthropic Brew. In Dex, retain your hand for 2 turns. Apply some vulnerable. Let's apply some vulnerable. I need to kill him next turn. Because he's very close to killing us. This is not a lethal turn. Good thing we got the Lizard Tail, as it turns out. Huh. I don't think I'm going to play tracking. Huh. Oh, for crying out loud. This guy sucks! Oh, now he's leveled up his days too, so he's doing 2 dazes per. Alright, at least this is going to be lethal. Woo! Well, we had to use all of our resurrection powers. Kunai's going to be pretty nice. And then we're going to sacrifice. Bugslayer. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, scenting defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You not accept his offer. We can add an exterminate. Deal 3 damage 4 times to all enemies. Or squash. Deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. This would scale more with our strength. Vulnerable's pretty nice, though. We have AoE from our Shiv abilities, basically. I might do this for a little bit more single target. I think we'll heal for the boss, although part of me would like to be greedy some more. A +1 strength would be really nice. But let's take the health. Could Bugslayer be a playable character? It might be. All right. Knowledge Demon. He's going to start by debuffing me. Great. Do that. Do that. Do that. Clearing that out of here. I could carry over some block, but no, I think I'll just hit you. Like that. I may as well... Tell you what, I'll go ahead and retain those. And you know what? Before I forget to use this when it matters, I'm going to drink my Dexterity Potion now. And then Entropic Brew... Okay, we'll wait a tick. Make your choice. Okay, so he's going to put a status. Wait. Each turn. Is this going to be a card I draw and then just put a permanent debuff on me? Or is it just when I draw it? I don't know. I'll take the damage. Okay, no, it is a status that's applied here. Okay. It's not a card being added in. I think I should set up the Infinite Blade. And then get the Up My Sleeve started. Right, and then I got out the free block from the doll. Could even block potion, but I don't think there's any good reason to do that right now. This thing is weird and creepy. Serpent form or footwork? Actually, I will be able to get both. Serpent form. Give... Oh no, next one. Oh no, I did get the power. Okay. Unless I... Oh, maybe I should just Cloak and Dagger. Hang on, I'm gonna Cloak and Dagger for the block here, and then Shiv you. Okay. And then yeah, that's not lose HP, that's take damage, so it does block, although he didn't hit. Okay, your shit is weird. Are you gonna heal? Enemies aren't allowed to heal. Okay, well we're gonna set up the tracking. Nice stuff. Right, play 3 attacks, get extra stuff. Yeah. We got some great relics. Okay, you only healed for 30. It's not a full heal. And then you're going to debuff me probably with another one of these choices. But... All right. Murder. Right. We still don't draw that many cards. I do like Malaise a lot. And weak. Okay, I think we take Malaise. I like that Assassinate is free. But I think we take this since our weak... What is that doing it? Oh, it's one of our spells. But that weak take double damage from things is pretty nice. And this can cripple certain enemies. I think I'll take it. We have so much money. We got to find a shop. Warp 3. So weak, but you have potential. Use this weapon. Thanks, tanks. Warhammer. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. That's a lot of upgrades. I really want to just get rid of some cards. The first card you play each combat is played an extra time. Like the Echo Power. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more energy. No, I do not like Spike Gauntlets. I mean, it's not that bad. Okay. First card you play each combat. Okay, we're going to go Throwing Axe. And then, so we got shops there. Or there. So no matter what, all I can do is hit 1 shop. Okay. So, I mean, there's this cluster over here that's kind of nice. And if I go down this branch, then when I get to here, in theory, then I can choose which of these two I want to go on. That's an option. Although, I guess I probably want the shop earlier. And maybe, actually, I might even want to stack more of these question marks. I'm not entirely sure. But the idea being we might run into another random shop in the question marks. That's a lot of elites going down this way. So I actually do kind of expect we'd probably do something, probably to the campfire like that. And then that way. And let's say this way for the question mark rather than the extra fight. Although the extra fight is another card we can sacrifice. But I'm kind of like the question marks. So I think that's going to be the plan. Bird Dude. All right. So the first card we play is going to be played twice. I wonder if that would immediately set the up my sleeve down to 0 going forward. But I think I like the idea of a double footwork. That's a lot of dexterity. So I think that's the plan. Cool. And then I will up my sleeve to start that ticking. Okay. What's the other option you can do on the map? Oh, like down here, there's the clear everything, erase, and then draw. If that's what you mean. If there's something else, then I don't know. I don't really want to take damage. So I probably won't Serpent Form here. I'll probably just Fan of Knives and Survivor. I don't need the multi-attack, but this is just a lot of damage. And a bunch of passive block, which actually I'm realizing, yeah, I got, oh, fuck, and I ended turn with energy. Need a guard on that. So we could malaise. Actually, yeah, there you go. I won't take any damage. And you'll be weak, so you'll take bonus damage. Hey, Blinden. I love the game. Wonderful. Let's squash you first to apply some vulnerable. Strike. Yeah, I'm gonna have to defend once. We are gonna get some extra block from playing that, but... Man, I gotta say, with 10 dexterity, and growing with the kunai in the fight, we are pretty hard to damage, although he is getting more and more powerful. And yet, no lethal, but... Well, I want Infinite Blade. Almost certainly we're going to have lethal next turn. If I strike, then it's going to give me 1 extra block. Then all I need to do is basically just grab 1 attack. Subject boss. Fire potion. Okay, no, we'll sacrifice, and we're gonna get a new relic from it. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain energy and draw a card. Now we're gonna see me end a lot of turns with extra energy because I don't realize what's happening. Hello, Bitey Scrolls. Well, let's prime our Infinite Blade, and then Cloak and Dagger. I wonder if we could manage to kill you. No. Oh, I forgot that whatever I played first got doubled. Okay, so we're getting double Infinity Blade, which is fine. Go. No HP loss. You get stronger. You got potions, but I'm hoping that we don't need them. I really need the AoE shit here. Okay, let's go for the kill on this guy. I guess I could get more block if I play an attack first. Not that it really mattered. Now, already we're not taking damage, so that's going to be fine. There, I'll just malaise this guy. I guess I probably could have killed him with the weak, but... Pen and knives. For the finch? No. Serpent form for the finish? Well, not the finish exactly. Look at the energy. That's going to be fine, because... Oh, wait. Okay, if I strike you at least once, surely you're going to hit by a random damage, right? There it is. Thank you. And there's the extra energy. And even more energy. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to be able to kill you. Lovely. Okay. Keeps getting me the blade dance. I get it, man, but no, we're going to sacrifice. Give me more free relics. Well, they're not free, but nearly. Whoa! Is this Juan Chiton? Shouldn't he be guarding his library? Okay. All right, first card's going to get double. Double Infinity Blade? No, probably double Footwork. Double Cloak and Dagger? No. Double Footwork. All the decks. Malaise you? No, I think we'll prime the Infinity Blade, and then I'm going to Cloak and Dagger. Almost going to block, and then we'll get a little bit more in here. We'll take 1 whole point of damage. Actually, you know what? I'm going to malaise you for 0. There we go. That's fine. I should have done it first because you would have taken bonus damage, but it's going to be okay. Gahul looking. Oh, I don't know who Gahul is. Lots of luck. Kunai's working out so well. Falcon. Oh, hey, Almist. Oh, Sid Meier's Pirates. Oh, was I wearing Red Banana? I've been craving playing some Pirates again. It's been long enough. Okay, so it's going to be all out attack here. Matter. We don't have ice cream. We're not going to persist our thing. Oh, you're soaring. So you're doing the fly thing. 50% less attack until it lands. We can't actually knock you out, and ooh, that is a lot of damage. I do want to get the serpent form, but I think we're going to have to do everything else. That's a regular fight? Wow. I could get an extra deck from the Kunai before I Cloak and Dagger. But that would mean doing less damage with Precise Strike. I don't think it matters. Kunai is going to trigger now. Yeah, some regular fights are harder than others. Okay, so you just flew for the 1 turn. And your attack went down as well here. It's 3. We didn't have a blur, but, you know, sure. Yeah, it's Act 3, yeah, so things are going to be a little tougher. Okay, so we'll go 3 attacks. Getting the dex. Shiv. Still really need accuracy. I mean, we got enough block that we're holding here, but some of the bosses and things that scale are going to be brutal. Well, I guess we may as well Serpent Form here. Almost lethal. All right, we'll just... We got Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and dexterity. So there's 2 ways to read this. I'm guessing when I play an attack, I get a strength and dex. And then when I play a skill, I get this. And when I play a power, I get this. Because there was an item in STS1 that was if you played all 3 types, then something would happen. It'll be interesting. the first time you play. So theoretically, I'm going to get I'm going to get total of 3 strength and 3 dexterity, regardless of what order I do things in. Okay, I have so much money, buddy. Even though we're not going a poison deck, the Noxious Fumes is still not bad as a way to break artifact and stuff, but I don't think it makes sense here. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. Royally Approved becomes innate and retain. Okay, we can use the Royal Stamp to guarantee that we start with a particular card in our opening hand. Which is an interesting question. I think it's got to be Fan of Knives. I think we want Fan of Knives to start in our hand. Because Serpent Form is great for us too, but it's really expensive. Yeah, I think we do this. Our Footwork is interesting. Okay, Footwork is interesting. Especially, okay, since the first thing we play is guaranteed to be double. Doubling Fan of Knives isn't really worth it. Whereas if we guarantee that Footwork starts in our hand, and we get a double strength Footwork, we also know we don't have to upgrade Footwork, because it'll start upgraded. And it's an easy play. We're going to play it regardless. And yeah, the retain on the Serpent Form is interesting. Oh, it's only an attack or skill. Oh! Okay, so I can't choose a power. We could start with a malaise. We could start with an up my sleeve just to get the combo sort of going. That is less tempting. I mean, we know for sure we want to remove something, and it's going to be a strike, I think. We really don't need normal strikes. Although, it does empower the kunai still. Do I get rid of the defense? No, I don't think so. We actually don't have a lot of block source. Yeah, I think we get rid of a strike. Oh yeah, if you discard Tactician, then you get the energy. I like how they've upgraded Sly to a keyword. Healing Strike, deal damage, add a Shiv. Man, this is really not a god tier shop. I might buy a cure-all just for helping with some fights. And, well, Fan of Knives is a power. So I can't choose it. Yeah, it's a power, so I can't choose it for the opening. There we go. Yeah, because I agree. God of Chuki. It would be great. I mean, honestly, starting with Cloak and Dagger is not bad. We could start with a Neutralize, which is kind of interesting. Or just want a non-upgraded Defends. Man. Okay, I think we'll probably pick up the Bronze Scales, because it actually is, like, surprisingly good. We don't... We could get a shop in a question mark, but there's no guarantee. I think I'm going to save my money and hope we just randomly get another shop. Yeah, I know it's innate and retain. But the problem is all the stuff that I would want is a power, and therefore not viable. I guess I could just grab the Blur. Yeah, Malaise is interesting, because it was also start upgraded. You know what? Okay. You know, I think I do like the idea of Malaise. Especially with our thing, it'll guarantee that it's upgraded because it's in our opening hand. Alright, let's do that. There's a lot of times when we're going to want it immediately. Alright, we are fully healthy. We're going to go and lift weights one last time. Boom. So that is now capped. Oh, random fight. Okay. You guys are going to buff and debuff the Lost, the Forgotten. So, doubling tracking I don't think is going to make a difference. So what we'll do is we'll double cast Footwork. Because I don't know if the double cast Malaise... Actually, oh, we should have maybe done that as a test. I don't know if it would have done anything on the next one, because a lot of things play a card for free or like whatever, but with an X, it does a 0. I don't know if double casting the malaise would do anything. When killed, return all stolen dexterity. Oh. When killed, return all stolen strength. Oh. Let's focus on this one, because if we lose all our strength, we're not going to be able to kill anything. It does mean we're going to get worse and worse at blocking. An STS one, the copy would have the same strength. Oh, okay. Serpent form. No, I don't think we can. I think we'll drop this. Broken dagger. And then, yeah, focus on killing this dude. I need more block. No, we're on a real clock with these guys. There's not an elite. We might use a fire potion for a kill at a particular time. Maybe I should block here. I mean, it's not going to be much damage. And STS1 Malaise did work double with Echo. Okay. There you go. Fan of Knives is perfect right now. And then we'll get some freebie energy as well. Especially if this guy's going to die, so that'll be even more. So between the nunchucks and everything, great. Let's up our sleeve. Generate all the dexterity in the universe. It's dead. Oh no, he's still more dexterity. It's fine. We still have 9 dexterity. Nope, sacrifice. Nowhere like this turn, but next time. Treasure. Potion belt. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. All right. We're at full health. So let's go for this elite. And we still get the cure-all. Ooh, you are creepy as freak. Soul Nexus. Opening with 29 damage. Okay, as an experiment, do we want to try to double malaise him? I don't know. I actually think, given what's happening, double footwork into casting some block spells actually seems like a better idea. This is going to be retained. It just won't be doubled. I guess I could still have used it for the +1. Maybe we'll use it next turn. Well, we're not full health, but practically. Okay, so we could weak with malaise, but I think no, we'll neutralize him for the weak. And then we'll get all the block we need from Cloak and Dagger. You know what? I will do this now. Instead of striking you, since the strike's not going to kill you right now. Debuff your strength. Especially if you, I don't know if you're going to set up for multi-attacks, like this one. Yep. There's the tracking for the double damage. You know what? I'll just do tracking, Fan of Knives. And there it is. And then take no damage. Well, I take no damage. He takes lots of damage because I'm spiky. I'm thorny. I don't think I can Surfeit form here. I think it's gonna have to be Strike Defend. And still take no damage. Going well. Oh yeah, the Rainbow Ring. I forget about that. I mean, luckily I don't really have to plan around it, but 40 is a lot. Huh. I guess I'm going to Fire Potion because I don't want to take 40. Oh, that was a really cool death animation. Liquid bronze. Okay, again, Thorns. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. It's like a fire potion. It's just like the spell that was going to replace all our attacks with giant rocks that deal 15 damage. Okay. Really want the Blade Dance, but no. Nope, we're going to sacrifice. It'll give us another relic. We got Lantern. That's going to be very helpful for our setup phase. So yeah, we're still at 69 and 80, so we're still full hit points. On the other hand, you know, I want to just campfire. I think I'll campfire. Mostly because I like question marks. Oh, look at these dudes. Act bots. Okay, they're also anvil bots, anvil heads. Only one's attacking. Hell, I can make them do nothing with just a ginormous melees. Not much of a setup. Alright, let's confirm that it happens twice with full... I mean, I could cast something else first, but then it wouldn't double, so... Yep, okay. It definitely applied twice. I don't know that that was necessarily the best opening move, and I like that we can stock up these potions, too. I wonder, yeah, would it done triple or quadruple damage? I'd assumed not, but I don't know. I could get a tiny more block if I do all 3 attacks first. Yeah. Well, let's hit the one. Okay. I didn't realize we'd actually just murder him like that. But I'll take it. Wait, what? Oh! When killed, a new axe box is summoned in place. Oh, that's cool! Okay! I didn't notice that little buff. What? Well, I am a fan of knives. Also of infinite knives. Unfortunately, we're replacing the guy who was massively debuffed. I'm not gonna kill him, so I guess I'll do that. So I might have been able to kill him with the rock shape potion, I'm not sure. Sure. Dang, okay. Bro, that'll give me a card and energy. Do that. Although you'll get another replacement. Neither one. Okay, they don't attack on the opening, so that's at least good. If you kill them off, you're not going to get attacked instantly. That's really good. Shiv, baby, shiv, baby, shiv, baby, shiv, baby, shiv.
Hey, Quill, pay attention. There's a new subscriber.
We did. Ugnuts! Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate you. Okay, we are going to... I'm going to give everyone in YouTube chat one chance to not get banned if they immediately stop talking about anything related to politics right now. Let's come here and upgrade something. Interestingly enough, the upgrades are slightly less desirable here because whatever's in my opening hand is going to get upgraded. I think the Serpent Form upgrade is still kind of meh. I think probably Tracking, just because 2's so expensive. So I think we're going to upgrade Tracking to bring it down to a 1. I think I like that. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a clearly cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. Lose 6 HP, gain 40. I don't need gold. Add clumsy to your deck. I don't like that. Obtain a random relic. If we had a shop, I would do this because I knew I could remove it. I also don't need the gold, but I don't want clumsy. Let's do that. I just forget there's more text afterwards. I love this little goblin guy. And we get to fight him this time because he's not at 1 HP. I guess I can get double serpent form, huh? Oh, clumsy ethereal. Yeah, you're right. It isn't bad. Actually, that would have been the thing to do. Damn it. Well, I mean, I would still take some damage, but much less. You'd also be weak forever. Yeah, I don't think I'm... If he was doing a multi-attack, I'd malaise, but no. Let's try the double serpent form. And the first serpent form triggered off the second one. That's really funny. Okay, so now I'm going to do this for some block. And then I will malaise for 0, because it's upgraded. It'll still apply 1... Actually, it won't because of that. Did he have 3 artifacts? He must have 3. I don't think I noticed the number, so I was surprised that it was still there. I thought he only had 1 artifact. So I'm like, so he would not get the strength hit, but he would get the weak. But it's fine. You know what? We stripped off. It's okay. Not a big deal. He must have had 3. I like that there's new animations. I guess we'll set up Infinity Blade, and then... You know what? I'm just going to go defend, blur, and we'll just carry over a bunch of block. And you're taking a ton of damage from each spell I cast. Oh yeah, I'm capped on rock potions too. I should really use one. Oh, you put the burns directly in my hand. Honestly, one of the most awkward things here is just that, like, I'm going to be limited for space. That gets rid of that last one. And Precise Cut's going to do no damage to all these burns. But the burns aren't going to do any damage. Okay, well... Don't think we're gonna have trouble killing him. No. So the question is, do I want to... I guess there's no reason to use the rock-shaped potion. I mean, it'll waste the starting one. Oh, he rockets away! Strike dummy is kind of pointless because we're not caring about strikes. Upgraded footwork is very tempting. If I sacrifice, I get another relic. Oh, it's my last chance. You know what? I'm going to sacrifice for one last relic. I got Anchor. Meh. Well, I guess we'll heal for the boss fight. Wickedly overheal, but that's fine. You are horrible looking. So these are clearly 2 different creatures that have been, like, merged together, right? Breeze over there. Electricity. What do you got? Enrage. Whenever you play a skill, gain 2 strength. Oh no! It's Goblin Knob! When test subject C8 would be defeated, it instead revives even stronger. But hopefully with its strength reset? Alright, I think I'm going to double the serpent form. And then I'll probably just play the Fan of Knives now. I don't know. You know what? I might just go and drop the melees on him. A 3-point melees. It is a skill, but the strength will be countered. And he'll have a few turns of weak. Okay. It's also the same as the Awakened one. Well, the Awakened one is he gains strength when he plays power, right? I was going to use a rock to finish him off, but... Awaken when I have 2 health bars. Yes, that's true. Oh, he's got 2 heads now. And then he'll be back again. Painful stabs. Shuffle 1 wound into your discard pile each time you achieve unblocked attack damage. Okay, so we want to block the attacks. He no longer punishes us for playing skills. Okay, actually, I should have done the thorns immediately. Skill potion. We're not going to draw cards. We don't actually have enough mana right now to play everything. Yeah, I'm going to bullet time. We got fire. We got draw 2 cards. I do have a lot of energy. Although, right now, he's not going to kill me. Oh, right. Thank you. I can't draw. So that would have been a waste. And he nearly beat himself up. We'll drop the tracking. And then we'll do nothing. It would have been great to draw Blur right now. I could precast Cloak and Dagger, but I don't think I care to do that. End turn. Third head! I mean, video game rule of 3s, right? Oh, you're intangible this turn. And Nemesis. At the end of every other turn, gain intangible 1. Okay, so again, he's just another one of the bots. Or the previous bosses. Can't draw. That's fine. Get a bunch of free dexterity. It would have been great if we were stacking poison with every hit, huh? And I got 30 block. Okay. 30 block could be a TV show. Comes on right after third block from the sun. 45. I mean, that's a bunch of damage. You know what? I think I will cure all this time. Drop the neutralize. Shiv it. Now that spell is free. I might want to go and attack one more time with a kunai. Don't have lethal, although we'll do some damage just by playing spells. But we'll just do this. He will be intangible next turn, which is annoying. But we'll have the blur through it. You smell what the block is cooking. He's gonna status me, and I can't kill him, but that's fine. I mean, I may as well still unload the attacks, because it's still gonna go and trigger the kunai. I'll just die right from my spell cast. Okay. We are on, you know, we're not on ascension runs or anything like that. So it kind of makes sense that it's pretty playable. Although I remember having a hard time getting my first wins in Slay the Spire, but presumably a lot of our Slay the Spire 1 information is carrying over. I'm curious to see what the total damage is. Not even an introduction. Whack, whack, whack. Gremlin Knob. The Book of Stabbing and now Nemesis. I wonder if that setup will always be the same. That's a good point. All right. So we've unlocked some more stuffs. Did you 100% the old Slay the Spire? I beat Ascension 20 on everyone other than the Watcher. I think by the time the Watcher had come out, I wasn't playing quite as much. Placeholder art. Gribble's magnum opus. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow in the nooks and crannies of Prayon. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double the effect. Ooh. Intimidating Helm. When you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. That's not a lot of block for an expensive card, but I mean, you know, it's fine. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. That's quite cool. Trophies. The Silent. Fantastic trophies occupy this Forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the Silent always fall. All right, more potions. Poison potion. Ghost in the jar. Hey, cunning potion. Add 3 upgraded ships to your hand. Well, that'd have been lovely on this run. The Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. All right. The bigger prey. The other sisters judge the fourth one in silence. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. Scrape? Scrap. The Silent recollects the trials she endured for this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. One can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. Oh, that's cool art. Oh, snake bite. That's awesome. Retain, apply 7 poison. Bubble Bubble. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. Okay, for only 1. Accelerant. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. Oh! So they take their poison damage twice. Okay. Regent. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, beep, beep. An ominous planet detected. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire onwards. We're gonna play a dude who, like, goes on a little walking throne? All right. If any of these characters were, like, announced, I did not follow along. Beat Act 2 with the Silent to reveal this epoch. We did that. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the Silent's vein. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Puff bandages. Discard a card, gain 3 block. Oh, the paper crane! Better weak. And Tingshaw, right. Discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. I've never really done a build based on that, but... Okay, so that's all these discoveries. And that's the timeline, right? Yeah, okay, good. The Regent. Heir to the Throne of Stars. Ooh, that's cool. Wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. I love minion builds! Divine Right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. Wow. But you probably have a lot of summon setups. Three original characters were in the release trailer, but the Watcher wasn't. I mean, that's fine. I like the Defect was always my favorite. I'm not saying the Defect was necessarily the strongest, but by far they were my favorite. By far. Can I do another one? I kind of wanna. My throat hurts. Part of me is like, if I do this, I definitely can't record or do anything tomorrow. So this Saturday, by the way, there may be. We haven't decided yet. There may be an Essentia birthday charity run. Maybe. please stay tuned for announcements, especially if you're on the Discord. I'll make a video posting about it if it's going to happen. It might not be this week, depending on how we can work some things out. But the Essential Birthday Charity stream is hopefully something we're working towards. Anyway, let's do a run. No, I'll just take tomorrow off. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card. Oh, let's take a look at our starting cards. Okay, we got strikes. We got defends. Falling. Oh, the gain 3. That's not energy. That's 3 of a resource. Like stars or constellations or some shit. Because Venerate will give us 2 more of that. Falling Star costs 0 energy, but 2 of these stars. Okay. Your minions do the work. Are they nuking the site from orbit? Okay, promotion. Obtain a random rare card. Yeah. Obtain 2 random relics, but we get an extra strike and defend. Ooh. Loading your deck with extra strikes and defend is bad, especially since it seems to be harder to purge them in this one. What is going on with the YouTube chat? Should I just turn off YouTube chat? Like, I don't know what you guys are doing over there. I like relics. Let's do relics. Large capsule. Okay, so it itself is a relic. Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, get healed 2 hit points. Oh! Oddly Smooth Stone is really powerful. Okay. Shops. I usually like to do a few fights before the shop, because it does suck when you don't have enough money. Ideally, you want enough money to be able to pick up a relic and remove stuff at the same time if you can. I'm kind of tempted by this. Yeah, okay. I like this branch. And then... do we hit the early shop? It's so early. We're not... we'll still be able to remove a card. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. So, alright. Stars, your current stars. Regent's cards may require stars to play. So we have a whole different meta currency. Well, let's start by making you vulnerable. I love the strike art. And then defend doesn't really matter. I'm tiny again! Venerate, right, generate stars. And attack me. Can we just kill you? No, because... alright, if I do that, we'll only take 1 damage. And then we're going to be set up to lethalize them next turn. And then... oh, I need 2 stars. Okay. Take 1 damage again. Hidden Cache. Gain a star now, 3 stars then. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. Monologue. Alright, love that. Guiding Star. Deals 12 damage. Next turn, draw 2 cards. Wow! It does feel like Guiding Star would be a little hard to get going without more star generation. Oh, whenever you play a card, gain strength this turn. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Hidden Cache for some star generation. Oh, the minions are underneath me. Yes, they are. Look at them all shaky. All right. Question mark is going to be a fight. I hate that I'm going to have to double tap you for the kill. But I guess I may as well. But then at least I can Hidden Cache. and basically be set for stars for the rest of this battle. Can't kill you. I think we'll double block and then hit you once. As long as you draw a couple attacks, you're going to die next turn. But although the falling star does 7, I wonder if I should just hit the twig. No, I'm going to finish you off this way. I'll double defend to take no damage and then just strike you. All right, let's do that. Our character is Hedonism Bot. Yes, I like that. Strike, burn off a slime. So we're going to be extra incentivized for question mark rooms, which are usually fun. I like the stories. I'm not convinced that they're the path to, like, making your character super insanely potent. We might just end this one at, I don't know, maybe at the end of Act 1 or something. I'm not sure. I don't think I've got the stamina to get to the end. Also, there was some things harshed my buzz there. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. But I don't have Sovereign Blade. That's interesting. The only other example I think of a card that sort of mentions other cards is things that boost cards that have strike. So right now, there's no reason to take parry, because unless there's a mechanic we don't know about, we have no way to generate a Sovereign Blade. Crush Under. Deal 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. That's amazing. Whenever you spend or gain stars... Oh, deal... Hang on. We're going to Black Hole. Let's do this. Yeah, I was wondering if it added the blade to your deck, but it wasn't clear. Like, the tooltip shows you what Sovereign Blade is, which is very convenient. We get another Black Hole. Glitter Stream, gain block, next turn gain a little bit more. Choose 2 cards from your draw pile, transform into minion strikes. Deal damage, draw a card. Ooh. Dying Star. Ethereal, so if we don't use it, deal 9 damage. If you don't use it, you lose it. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. Well, we can't afford you. But that's super cool. Or, actually, hold on. Why don't... Let's grab a Devastate. We have 2 things that generate stars now. Although I'm tempted... I love passive damage. I guess I can buy the Black Hole and Devastate and not remove a card. Sure, let's do it. Let's lean into these mechanics. Double defend to take no damage, and then I'll just Venerate and get ourselves primed. Yeah, what are stars? Stars are an extra resource that this character has. So we'll Black Hole now, and then when we spend, the Black Hole will trigger. Not per star. Just whenever you do it. We'll get a second Black Hole, and we'll strike twice. And then do this. Alright, the Hidden Cache. So I can't Devastate right now, but if I do this, now I can Devastate. Okay. Okay. This guy's going to be fun. Liquid Memories. Refined Blade. Forge 6. The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade into your hand. Well, that explains it. Adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. Okay, so you cast anything with Forge, and it gives you a Sovereign Blade. And then, from that point forward, every time you cast Forge, you're just making the Sovereign Blade more and more powerful. And it retains And Refined Blade does give you... I kind of want to play with this. Adds random colors card in your hand. That's actually nuts. I kind of want to play with this. I think it's going to adds additional damage to Sovereign Blade. What I don't know is if the first time, if this is going to give us a 16-point Sovereign Blade immediately, or if it's going to give us a 10-point Sovereign Blade, and then going forward, the Refined Blade will give us more. I guess we're going to find out. This is our experiment run. I mean, part of me wants to have, like, just back-to-back flawless victories, right? With no losses, but at some point we're going to have to explore and examine and make an optimal play just to learn. Aggressive. This enemy attends... Okay. So he's just going to hit twice. I actually could devastate instantly, because I can black hole... Or no, sorry, I got confused about things. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. Yeah, it is a 16-point immediately. Oh, and it's floating around us! That's so sick! Defend, and then I'll just prime a black hole. Okay. Spaghetti monster, yes. So, we'll Falling Star, which will actually do 10 damage, because it'll hit for the extra 3. And then if we hit in Cash, it'll do a little bit of bonus damage too. And then, I mean, we could wait for a Forge, but he's vulnerable right now, so let's hit him for more. We don't have lethal, so I'm just going to defend to take no damage. And we still have the Blade. It's funny that it's got funky art around it. Wait, is this something this guy did? Tangled. Oh, attacks cost additional energy this turn. Okay. And it's got the programmer art for that. Well, he's going to attack, so we'll just black hole, defend, since the attacks are more expensive anyway. We'll still take 4, which is unfortunate. But now we're not entangled. And we can devastate with a kill. Maybe there was another lethal there too, I don't know. I'm so, like, just interested in this mechanic. Crush Under. Oh, yes, okay. Photon Cut. Deal 10 damage, draw a card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay. Gather Light is block and gives us the energy? Okay, let's go with this and we'll do some passive something or other. I don't know, man. And I think I still like the right branch. So if we black hole into Gather Light, not only do I get block, but I do 3 damage to everything. I like to make no damage, but I also like the idea of priming the Hidden Cache. Does a little bit more damage, and then gets us set up. Sure. Can't quite kill this one. So I guess I'll devastate the slime. Oh, I forgot about the bonus damage. Actually, we would have been able to kill him. But that's okay. I think I'll just block twice to not take any damage. And just, you know, chillax. He's going to debuff me, but it's fine. So yeah, I can Refine Blade and then just hit him for 16. So there's already obvious a few different ways to go. I kind of feel like we might have wanted to go not forged on this one. And just lean into the sort of passive star damage. Like, it feels like you want to go all in on forge. Or maybe something else. Okay, Gamma Blast. Oh, okay, so that takes stars again. I don't know if we have quite enough star generation. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn... Oh, it's power. Add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Colorless cards are good. I mean, that is a lot of random shit being added to your deck. Upgraded on 1's not bad. Kingly Kick. Deal 24 damage whenever you draw this card. Reduce its cost by 1. I think that's going to be too slow. Do we pick up the Gamma Blast? F it, yes. And we're going to lean into more of the star mechanic. You open a dusty box to find a set of 3 elaborate wood carvings. A bird, a snake, and a Taurus? I mean, that looks like one of the donut bosses. I don't know about the others. The snake is like the starting item of the Silent. A nearby pedestal has indentations which match the bottom of the carvings. Which carving will you place in the pedestal? Bird. Choose 1 starter card to transform into Peck. Enchant one card with Slither. When you draw this card, randomize its cost from 0 to 3. Oh, it Sneckoizes something. Unfortunately, I don't have anything really expensive, which would be the ideal thing to Sneckwise. Or we could transform our starter into Toric Toughness. Gain 5 block at the start of the next 2 turns. It costs 2. Slither would be so good if we had an expensive card. I think I'll probably just Taurus, and I'll probably change one of my blocks. Or a strike. Like, maybe I don't need strikes. But we'll just change a defense card into a defense card. And we'll camp, and we're definitely going to upgrade. Now, I mean, that becomes a lot of block. Forge 10. That is very interesting. Hidden cache upgrades, not that much. Upgrading the black holes might be worth it, because they are generating a decent amount of passive damage. Devastate turns to 40 damage is actually kind of insane. I kind of feel like I want to upgrade the black holes. I don't know if that's a good idea, but that's kind of what I want to do. And yeah, let's lean into that. Hard. Watch this give me an item. Oh, okay, it's just a pair. So say, watch it give me an item that'll like prompt me to go in a completely different direction. But between the black holes, like helping to kill little dudes, and the one like big targeted effect killing big dudes, we're like it's pretty good here. Dirty, right? Liquid memories. Probably not lean into the black hole. Yeah. You might get spaghettified. Ooh, I could go spaghetti. Getting late in the day, I'm getting a little bit peckish. We're not going to kill you, so we'll put a little bit of defend, and then we'll get in cash, and then deal some little damage. Speaking of little, I guess we got to kill the shrinker beetle to not be shrunked. But devastate. Do that, and then strike that. There we go. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block, put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. That is really interesting. I bet you that would be really nice with the forges as a way to keep cycling the forges. Manifest Authority, gain block, gain a colorless. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. I might just skip this set. I think there's some good stuff here, but I don't think they really funkify what we're doing. And yeah, the hidden cache triggering black hole twice is nice. I suspect that multiple hidden caches wouldn't generate multiple triggers on the second turn, because it would just give you a bunch of stars in one go. But still. I'm going to spare him to see how parry works. I mean, I do like the free block. I love the idea of a parry, of a Sovereign Blade focus build. Right? You forge it, you get it really powerful, you keep playing it, you get free block, but I don't think this is the run for it, so I'm going to skip it. I'm going to focus on the stars. Cosmic Indifference would have synergized? Oh, maybe. So I'm just going to upgrade another black hole. It's not that much damage, but it's going to trigger a lot. And maybe it's silly, but I'm going to do it. Dex Potion. Do that. Set up the hidden cache. And then we'll strike you. And do that. I think we could probably use another star sync. Although, wait, we have 3 cards, I think, that sync stars. Black hole. And then devastate you. Wait, no. Nope. We want to vulnerable you first, and then devastate you. Knockout blow. Deal 30 damage if this kills an enemy. See, this would have been the great thing to Sneckify. So Conquer is Forge 3. Which can also create the Sovereign Blade for you. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this time. God damn, that is some cool shit. Actually, Glow, well, we really need some energy generation. But this would proc the black holes. I don't think we need a knockout blow. I'm not even convinced we need a Glow. What happens when you upgrade? Shoot. I guess it was too much to ask for this to become a 1-cost card. I think I might just skip this one. I think there's some cool potential there, but I don't think we need it. Hey, Regal Pillow. You know what? Very appropriate for this person. Yeah, let's go for the elite. Okay, Big Bird. Good memory, use dexterity. I will preemptively use the dexterity before I forget to use it. Right, and we can put something from our discard into our hand. Actually, you know what would work pretty well for this is Torque Toughness. Put that back in our hand because it's expensive. Do that. That's our block for this turn covered. And then we'll prep the black hole. And it's actually our block for the next few turns all covered. Strike, strike, and then gather light. Not because we need the block, but for the stars. Look how bored he looks. Set up the black hole. And I don't have enough to Falling Star and Devastate. But I guess what I can do is Falling Star, Refine Blade. Oh, I forgot it costs 2, but it'll stick around and then defend. Oh, we didn't really need the defend, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. So Hidden Cache will give me enough for the Gamma Blast. And we don't have the kill. It's close, but we don't have it. So close. Power Potion. Okay, Gambling Chip. I am invincible. Oh, every time someone declares that, they don't instantly lose, so it's fine. Gain 9 block at the end of your turn. If this is on top of your draw pile, play it. So this might go off randomly sometimes, but also does combo with things that place a card on top of your deck. Plus, if nothing else, it's just a solid block. Okay, I'm going to grab that. Although Solar Strike would work nicely with the build that we're working towards. But that sounds pretty good. Smith. 12 block. Toughness. Forge 10. That does make that really quite potent. And there's no reason never to play it. Like, the setup next energy, that is actually really good. And I think, okay, so Refine Blade, the first time it puts Sovereign Blade in your hand. After that, I think the reason it floats around you is because I think you only ever have one Sovereign Blade in your entire deck. And this would just continue to improve it. Honestly, the Sovereign Blade builds are probably insane. Yo, I'm going to do Gather Light. Devastate is just cheap bludgeon, even the upgrade. Yeah. It's a lower cost bludgeon, but uses stars. You know what? Actually, let's go for the killing power. I mean, there's a few different ways that are killing power. Who dis? We haven't fought you. Oh, they're so cute. Like, this game has added so many disgusting creatures and also so many adorable ones. Let's get rid of these normal strikes. Actually, I might want to dig deep just to get the black holes as soon as possible. Set up the... Yeah. Toughness. And then we'll Falling Star this one, because it'll weaken and lower the damage a tiny little bit. Okay. Oh, even their sounds are cute! Oh, I should... This is the boss, right? Yeah, I should have Power Potioned immediately. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. That's cool. At the start of your turn... Oh, gain 2 stars. Okay. Plating. No, we're going to go Genesis. Because it just works so well with what we're doing. I think I just have to defend twice here. Even though our defends are kind of shit. We've got passive damage generation. Just need to kind of sort of not die. This is my first time seeing STS2. Just noticed your character's on a throne being carried little. Yeah, I just started playing this guy. I haven't played him yet, like Regent. We're still figuring him out. I think he's got a great story. This is somewhat annoying because I can't get a kill here. Now, they will die at the start of my next turn because of the Genesis. In fact, he's now in death range. He's not quite, but close. And at least we're not being hit very hard here. So we'll only take 1 damage. And yeah, you're boosting his strength, but it doesn't matter. You're going to die as soon as my turn starts because I got a black hole for 8 and Genesis. I'll probably... Oh, well, we'll boop you just by, say, playing Venerate. Now you're dead. I guess we'll go and summon up our Sovereign Blade. And I am invincible. Blocked. We still get frail, but that's fine. We have 17 stars. Okay. So let's... Can I debuff you first? No. So we'll devastate you for 40 damage. Plus, we spent a star, so that gave us a little bit more. I will... Oh, that's... Right, we're not getting a lot of block. That's true. Hidden Cache, because it'll hit for 16. It's hitting for 8 this turn. Well, yeah, let's just keep drafting black holes. And go for a build based on that. We could go Gathering Light and black holes, and that would be could be our entire build. All right, cool. Duplicator. This turn, the next card you play is played an extra time. Ooh. Royalties. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. Oh man, that is really funny. Another I am invincible, and to make it so, deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in your turn. Put this in your hand. So make it so keeps returning as you keep spamming skills. I'm happy this game is so similar to the first game, but with like a greater decision pool and presumably adding more characters. There's been a few games we've played lately where they came up with a sequel and they're like, oh, we got to mix things up so they're so it's not the same, and it just like ruins it. I'm tempted to do this, but I'm not sure that that's smart. A second I am invincible is pretty hilarious. We don't really have a combo for it. Make it so it doesn't... You know what? Screw it. I want royalties. It's entertaining. And yeah, there are fewer shops, so the gold does seem... It feels like there are fewer shops. Although, then you've got this. We may have just had a weird, like, low shop run previously. We do have a bunch of money, so we definitely want to hit one of these branches. Or maybe... You know what? Tell you what. We'll go this way. Because... then we can choose, depending on how much money we've got. We could go to another shop, but actually, I strongly suspect we're going to go to this campfire. For the campfire elite. Campfire, yeah. And then probably this way into this elite over here. At a quick glance. Yep, that looks pretty good. Oh, and then we need to get a relic. Whoa! Oh, a visitor. Do come in, dear. What can Teskataya do for you? We can enchant all strikes in our deck with this Ember thing. Cost 0 and gains eternal. Cannot be removed or... Oh, so we'd no longer be able to remove the strikes from our deck, but they would be free. We needed this with our last run. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon 2 was kind of a good example. And I mean, it's good and bold and brave to try something different, and sometimes it works out, and you get something even more insane than ever before. Brightest Flame, gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. I think that's fine. Pumpkin Candle, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Okay, so throughout all of Act 2, we get 1 extra... Oh, you know what? Maybe we just Pumpkin Candle for a really easy Act 2. Storybook's also pretty good, though. Storybook, or the Brightest Flame won't be in our hand every turn. The max HP cost is fine. Holy shit, both of these are insanely good. I don't think we could possibly complain about either one. Tell you what, well... I'm going to Storybook. You didn't love Cyber, you would have gone for 3. I think it's fine. I think Storybook is going to be a little bit more funny, which is why I went with it. What I like about 3 is the automatic work, and a really smooth Act 2 is actually great. Oh, yes, and I can replace some stuff. Well, tell you what, let's replace all of that. There's our brightest flame. Oh, and we can set up our royalties as well. Annoyingly, I didn't draw something to generate a star. I still didn't grab anything to generate a star for the Devastate, which is crazy. But at least it can Black Hole. Gamma Burst you to weaken you. Oh, maybe I should have duplicated. This is kind of a crappy fight to do this on. Wow, what a terrible... We just whiffed very badly there. I assumed we were going to draw something that would generate 1 star, and then we just use Devastate to blow one thing up. Black Hole into Hidden Cache. Actually, no, I should have Refined Blade to... I don't know if I would have killed you. I guess we'll just do that. Take some extra damage. Okay, I don't love how this is going. This is Slay the Spire 2. So yeah, now we got like the passive damage as we cast this. And then we get 30 free money. Well, free. A second Devastate? I don't think we want a second Devastate. Rotten War. There's another way to forge. I'm just going to skip. I kind of wish I hadn't taken the forge. Well, I needed to do the forge thing to understand the mechanics, and now I know I want to make a forge-specific run, but this isn't it. So let's go and cycle everything that's not star-related. There's a Devastate. Also the royalties immediately, but hold on. Yeah, I can't kill you with the Devastate. So you know what? I'll do that to weaken you. Defend royalties. We'll save this for the elite. Hopefully I remember to play this when the elite comes up. And then we Black Hole. Gamma Blast, which will also trigger the Black Hole. Strike. Gather light for more stars and more free damage. You burrowed? Block is not removed at the start of the turner's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. Oh, so we have to burn through your block. You know it'd be a good way to do that. No, that didn't happen. I was hoping we'd get our Devastate here. Oh! Hey, the I am invincible triggered! I love the burrow. Okay, there's so much more variation in the enemies here. Is it going to stun you? Stunned if all block removed. Except I can't. So we'll set this up for more block carryover. Actually, I don't want to take any damage, so I'm going to do that. There we go. Yeah, the price of the game was solid too. With the fan base they had, and with like the hype around it, I think they probably could have priced it more. It was 33 Canadian buckaroos for me, I think. Which is not too shabby. Well, we're gonna get a stun if we Gamma Blast you. Which I think I will just do that. And then I'll probably Refine Blade, pass Sovereign Blade. And turn. There's a character in Across the Obelisk that's got cool floating sword stuff too. If you want something that's like Slay the Spire but actually takes a different direction. Remember, they also had multiplayer in this too, which I'm super hyped to try. But try Across the Obelisk, which is similar in a way to Slay the Spire, except you're building a 4-character party, even single player. Explosive Ampoule. Oh, okay, nice. It's like the explosive potion from before. Convergence. Next turn, gain an energy and 2 stars. Retain your hand this turn. Okay, that seems to combo well with the sort of things we're doing. Guess we are going to finish this run, but that'll be it. Okay, is this no, this is a regular fight. Oh, right, the big louse, that's fine. I could Devastate this turn. I can Gathering Light Devastate. Drop the strike. Yeah, we're not going to be able to Falling Star. Would I prefer to Falling Star? No, I want to Devastate. And then Convergence. Okay. conversions do again? Oh yeah, next turn you gain the energy and everything too. Brightest Flame. Okay, we're going to Black Hole, we're going to Royalties. You're not attacking me this turn, so we got some real flexibility. I don't even know if I have to Brightest Flame here. Here, I'm just going to go and set up the Torque Toughness and end turn. I think we've got this fight well under control. I say that now. Yeah, see, I say that now. And now I'm going to take, well, 7 damage isn't the worst. Oh, yes, and Mutagenics is quite good too if you like roguelite type things. I find the run's a little on the long side, and there's some UI things that are annoying me slightly, but I do want to revisit it like very badly because it's obviously a really good game and it's the hotness right now. So I'm probably missing out on stuff, but that's okay. I'm going to make Slay the Spire 2 my hotness. Monster Train 2, yeah. Monster Train is a game that's super good, but doesn't quite fit my preferred playstyle in every way. Is the only reason that I haven't played more of it. Like, I'm much more of a Slay the Spire and Across the Obelisk style gameplay than the Monster Train. Guiding Star, deal 13 damage. Next turn, draw 3 cards. Pale Blue Dot. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. I think we need some energy generation for that. Reflect. Okay, that's a bunch of block. Blocked attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. It's already upgraded, but so is the Guiding Star. Let's grab the Reflect. Okay, we need more star generation. More stars! Well, we could get another Gather Light. Know your place. Bombardment. Start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. Oh, it's self-exhaust and then replays itself. Heirloom Hammer. Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of that card. Ah, there's a lot of color stuff with this guy. What is this? Oh, the Pentagram! That's really good. Toxic Egg is... Yeah, let's Toxic Egg. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Eh? What? I want to remove a card, but I want to know what this means. We gotta remove a card, though. If we're going to be successful, you can do each activity. Oh! You're saying I can smith and sleep? I thought it was adding more options. Oh, shit. No, that's way too important. Okay. Yeah, that's actually insanely good. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What's going on? Flash of light and flame. A Spirit Grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. We can let it in, which would add a Metamorphosis to our deck and heal us. Or I could lose HP and remove a card from my deck. I love removing cards from my deck. We're going to heal over here. Metamorphosis is cool, but no, I'm going to do Rejection. And I'm going to purge. Yeah, I'm going to purge a strike. We've got good sources of attack. Yeah, Peace Pipe, Shovel, the Kettlebell thing. That would all be really, really strong right now. So I can smith. What happens if I upgrade this? Oh, frack yes. Oh, yes. 100 times yes. That's nuts. And then I can still rest. Even got the comfy pillow. All right, so this guy, again, that was, like, weirdly nice because you hit him and he gives you more energy. Oh. Didn't give me as much block as I am invincible, but it will give me some block on the other turns. There we go. Black hole. Convergence, prepping the turn, and then we just block here. Perfect. I mean, I even have this for the elite fight, but this is... I feel like this guy is weirdly easy. He does start to scale up his damage, to be fair. But the fact that we get energy, like 1 extra energy every turn is nuts. Here, I'm even going to prep my royalties. Okay, we're going to Brightest Flame. There we go. We can prime a Reflect, so he's actually just going to hit himself. There you go. Hit yourself for 18. Okay. Okay, this character is so much fun. Here, let's hit you with a 40-point Devastate. It's actually going to be slightly more than that because of our Black Hole. And then we can Hidden Cash, which will hit you for some more. And Convergence will prep a hit for next turn. And then we'll do that. And yeah, you're going to buff your strength, but you're nearly dead. This character is awesome! And we haven't even done a Forge build. Here. He can just, there you go. He can finish himself off perfectly. Look at that. You're going to hit yourself for 19, buddy. He might get nerfed. I don't know. Vulnerability. Ooh, Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. Okay. And look pretty. Child of the Stars of Power. Whenever you spend star, gain 2 block for each spent star. Yep. Again, a blade build I think is going to be awesome. But I really like this sort of passive damage. That's one of the reasons I like the defect so much. Meal ticket. When you enter a shop, heal hit points. Okay. So, and we always get to rest and smith. We're going to have infinite hit points. This run, if I F up this run at this point, I mean, that is embarrassing. Yeah, I think I will Child of Stars. Then I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna hit proceed at some point on autopilot. He does feel like he's got a lot of build options. Here, let's go looking for the black holes as deep as possible here. That didn't happen. Yeah. Where the hell's my black holes? And then the rest doesn't matter because he's not hitting me anyway. Okay. Parasite. Oh, with the illusion, so he's going to keep resummoning himself. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to duplicator the Refined Blade, so we'll get an even beefier blade. Although I'm not going to be able to cast it now, but that's fine. We are going to take a fair amount of damage, actually. We didn't get any block. Would have been a great turn for the Reflect stuff to happen. There we go. There's black hole. Black hole. Primic Convergence. I might want to Sovereign Blade this guy. He's going to come back, but it means we're not taking that damage this turn. I can kill you this turn. I'm not sure that I can. So I'm going to go for the safe kill on this guy. Actually, I might have been able to just kill him from my black holes now that I realize it. I don't think I actually had to target him directly. But it's going to be fine. Because, yeah, the black hole is going to generate a lot of free damage, although not so much here. I'm going to have to do that and that. This is not actually a tough fight, but it feels like our cards came out in a really awkward order for what we're facing. There you go. Eat a Devastate. Thank you. Okay, Cosmic Indifference is the thing that people pointed out that would combo with our I am invincible. I don't know how much is worth grabbing necessarily. Let's pick it up. And then Smith. Here, I'm going to Smith the Gathering Light, because that's a high priority. Play. Go here. Hopefully we can do this fight relatively clean. There you go. And it was a little annoying that we were digging so deep for the black holes and then not getting them. That was part of it too. There you go. Set up, set up, set up. Do that, do that. Boom, done. Both black holes are in play. And if I can keep drafting more black holes, I will. Go. Free energy, and then... Boop. And yeah, so I'll Cosmic Indifference, placing I am invincible on top of my deck, because I don't think I'm going to draw anything right now, right? Yes, good. So place I am invincible on top of the deck, which will auto-cast it. Are you... Oh yeah, you're going to hatch. When are you going to die? I guess that would refill your health, which would be slightly annoying. So I'll do that, rather than hitting the boss. There you go. Yeah, I could get rid of all my defense and everything, too. I don't even know I need to Brightest Flame at this point. Reflect's not going to do much, but we may as well still cast it. Energy. Actually, I do want to do this because I might draw my Devastate next turn. And then, right, I can still do that. I can't cast the Sovereign Blade, but that's fine. Still think the Sovereign... I think the Sovereign Blade mechanic seems brilliant. Oh, yeah, we want our royalties down. And then we'll Falling Star you. And then Sovereign Blade you. And then not quite finish you off. We're going to poop out some eggs again, but that's fine. Boom. Boom. Come on, black hole, baby. Glimmer. Draw 4 cards. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Okay. We're going to get one of those. There was something that consumed stars, but that combo is... First of all, it lets us dig for our black holes, and it combos with the I am invincible. Actually, I might want to Glimmer the I am invincible. Am I happy with this hand? Ooh. Okay. Glimmer... no. I need to do this first, so I'm no longer drawing cards. Then I can... Glimmer. I was just worried about my hand size here. Put I'm invincible on top of my deck. Or I could... Hold on. I could play it. I can't undo at this point. Alright, it's fine. It's not fine. I did it wrong. I want to play it, then Cosmic Indifference. Anyway. Because I could put Brightest Flame back on top of my deck. Then I wouldn't get the I am invincible thing. Which might be fine, but I don't know. I'm going to do this. And defend. The toughness. I'm invincible is going to run. Gives me 22 block. Which I'll only take 2 damage. Black hole. Gather light. Getting cash. Start doing a bunch of free damage. Tell you what, I'll go and triple my block this turn. Because otherwise I was going to take a decent amount of damage. I mean, that'd be great for the reflection still. Stars. I guess this guy's going to hit the most. And then they will respawn. But I think we'll probably be able to finish. Especially I got the double black hole, so... There you go. Yeah, easy peasy. Gamma Blast something, then we'll just die. Lantern. That's great. Decisions. Ooh! Draw 5 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. I do also like the Astral Pulse. But let's do that. And then, once again, we'll Smith. think I've got a specific preference about what to level up here. In cash, it's just 1 extra energy, and it doesn't trigger my thing 4 times. So hidden cash and venerate both kind of get it, but we do play hidden cash every time. So, like, we basically want to trigger it every time because it does trigger twice, and so may as well make it slightly better, even though it's barely better. Okay, crab guy, we haven't fought you yet. What the fudge? That's different. You know what? Actually, I'm going to do a full dig here. I'm hoping to get all my card draw and stuff, which didn't really happen. All right, I'm going to do that for the efficiency, I guess. Crab Rage. When an ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength, 99 block. So 5 strength, 99 block. Okay, so you sort of want to kill him at the same time. Deals 50% more damage when it is attacking you from behind. Oh, I wonder if my character... So this guy's going to hit me for the bonus damage. So let's make you weak. Okay. There's a... Someone in STS1 had this back and forth? Or maybe it was with one of the mods, I'm not sure. Okay, we're definitely going to Brightest Flame. And then we're going to drop both black holes. And then I'm going to... I'm invincible. Then I'm going to Cosmic Indifference the I'm invincible to put on top of my deck. In cash. May as well get rid of the royalties, if nothing else. And I guess I'll vulnerable this one and hit it. Okay. It's the guys before Act 4 boss, right? When you go for the heart kill. Reflect. Okay, decision. I can't do both. Although I probably will be able to because of decision. Right. Choose a thing in your hand and play it 3 times. I don't need that much armor this turn. Even the reflect, which I can't do because I can't cost it. I wonder if it's going to cost the mana. Okay, let's say I venerate. Okay, it didn't eat the mana, but I did need the stars. Put this on top of my draw pile, except I drew my brightest flame, which I probably want to use. I'm going to devastate this guy, even though he's not vulnerable. We have 57 blocks. I'm clearly not taking damage. I may as well start refining the blade. Oh, okay, so I face whatever side I last attacked. Okay, I hadn't realized that. Okay. That's going to be important. I had not realized that. Yeah, I don't know if it stacks to Reflect, because the Reflect might just be a single status. That guy's not great. And I can't turn around to attack him either. Okay. Sure have a lot of stars, though. He's asleep. gain the 99 block. Not really a way for me to avoid that. Assuming it happens instantly, no matter, like, I guess, no, if it's literally death by an AoE, then I think I can kill them both simultaneously. I mean, my health is fine. So I could just refine blade. Okay, that's what I thought. So I wanted to check, make sure the blade didn't go back into my hand, which is what I figured. Yeah, if we can arrange a death by black hole, it'd be quite lovely. If I Gamma Blast him, Rocket's gonna die. Crusher won't. Crusher will be at 1 HP. But if I strike... Oh, that's gonna be for 10. Fuck it. Big Bang! Innate. Draw a card, gain an energy, gain a star, forge 5, exhaust. Cost 0. I like that. Another royalty. No, we're gonna go for this. That's insane. What? Helps with setup. Yeah, it sure does! It actually seems insane. Everything about this character seems insane. Probably we end up doing... like that. And then probably this. And then a shop. Yeah, okay. Orange. How's this being orange? All know that orange is the most regal color. Incredible, so mighty. Oh, a throwing axe. Crossbow. Start a turn, add a random attack to your hand, cost 0. No. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Right. Nope. We're going to go for the first card you play each combat is played twice. And we've got our super innate one that we might play, although we might want to use that for something that costs money. We could double royalties. Which is kind of funny. But I could also just double black hole to easy mode this fight. It's not like we don't have enough money. Yeah, I'll do that. I know, I keep saying I'm going to stop, but at this point I may as well finish this run. So what I'll do is I'll double cast Black Hole. And then Big Bang. Trigger that Black Hole. Oh, I should have Child of the Stars first. Whoops. Put I am invincible on top of the deck. Do that. I could refine blade to pad this out, but no. I just I think I'll have enough block to not take damage with the I'm invincible. Yeah, because I'm only taking 24. Perfect. I got my blow up thing, but I don't think that's going to be required. Yeah, because we can just... I'm invincible still better than expected. Yeah. There's clearly great support for it. Did we really not draw an attack? It doesn't matter. All we have to do is generate stars, and it hits for 8. Heart of Iron. Gain 7 plating. Okay. That's just 30. Randomness, color, forge, pale blue dot. If you play more... I think I'll just skip these. Alright, let's go. Speedrun is not, but still. Living shield. What's this? At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Okay, so we need to kill this guy theoretically, otherwise it's going to be hard to burn through the rest. Annoyingly, we did not get a black hole for us to double up. I guess I'll double up the Big Bang, even though it's free. Because it did go and double forge the Sovereign Blade. Alright, that's pretty good. Punk, 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 punk. Get the royalties down. I guess we're just going to play this directly. Do I want a plating just to not take damage? We've got so much heal. I think we're fine. I don't. Captain Len, that was a joke, because I'm never a very fast player, of course. I mean, Brightest Flame is a little unnecessary here. Although we're clearly not going to kill him this turn, which is a little annoying. He's not even attacking this turn, so I didn't even need to put that on top of it. Alright, fine. I should have put something more potent on top. We're probably going to finish him this turn anyway. There's my black holes finally. Black hole, and then we'll Gathering Light for the block. Take 1 point of damage. Yeah, I probably should use my ability to draw cards and get energy. Here. Eat Reflect. Doesn't matter, he's just gonna go and shoot himself. Pew! 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 Oh! How unfortunate, buddy. Low. Yeah, maybe now. Sure. Alright, come here. Waffle! Use a bracelet. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need the card draw. Another indifference. No. 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. It does eat 7 stars. Here's the thing. I definitely want to remove a strike. I hate that our deck is still, like, thick as heck. I don't know. It's probably Centennial Puzzle. It's fine. We take a 7 stars? We've got a few star drains. I'm not sure that we can really justify this. Gemini is pretty wicked. I think I'll just keep going. I predicted you'd enter. A raspy voice calls out, you enter, Mr. Tent. Your destiny has brought you here. We must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well. Pay gold, gain a debt. Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 10 gold. Divine. What? We got a lot of card draw, so I think we're going to hit the debt a lot. Here, let's just do Uncover the Future. I don't think we need money for anything else. What the what? Reveal your future by revealing tiles. Select the big divination, a small divination or big divination. Reveal tiles in the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive at the end of the session. But beware, revealing some items may be changed. Okay, so you might want to do strategic reveals, but let's say we do this. What is that? It's a potion and a card? What is this? Maybe it's an item. Oh, no, I don't think I can fully uncover this. 1 divination remains. Okay, let's do this. We'll get the card and a potion. Potion of Binding. I might skip on that. Oh, we can get more passive block. Oh, we can get a second Reflect. We create a card, gain 3 block. That's cool. Yeah, let's get another Reflect. Minesweeper minigame a little bit. Reminds me a little of the archaeology from the Elder Scrolls MMO. Black hole, convergence, big bang. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I did double black hole. Cool. Okay, I accidentally I did forget my double up thing. You are about to hit me very hard, so I think I'll defend, venerate. And I'm going to weaken you. And I'm going to iron plating. Okay. Still take 2 and lose a charge of iron plating, but that's fine. Oh, wait. The iron plating is reduces at the start of the turn. Okay. It's not the thing I was thinking. Okay. Well, decision. We got too many things that would fill our hand here. Let's unload that and this. And we will brightest flame. We'll stars prep the reflect. So we're not going to take any damage, and he's going to take a bunch of damage. I'll devastate you. And then we'll prep a hidden cache. Oh, and I still have more. All right. This should be pretty fine. You're thinking archaeology from Starbound. Oh. I dabbled with Starbound. I never played a lot, and I always really wanted to. But the controls, I think, because they're fairly console-y, didn't feel great to me. For me personally. Bag of prep. Oh, that's going to be quite good. Another cosmic difference. No. A solar strike. I don't think I need that. Nope. I'm fine. I like that it's already upgraded. I don't know. More star generation? I think we've got a lot of star generation. I kind of just want to grab the stuff that I've already have. The bigger forge. I don't know. Let's get the Gamma Blast. I like it. I forgot the rest. Oh no. We're going to lose by 1 HP. I told you that would happen. War paint. Okay. Okay. Honestly, we're kind of fine without like the upgrades and the stuff. The explosion might be useful here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to keep the reflect. You could double cast Brightest Flame. I don't think that's required. I think it's a perfect opportunity for us to double cast the Black Hole, as per typical. Big bang. And what's in the discard pile? Right, I'll be able to put that back. Gamma Burst. Another Black Hole. Prep the Reflect. And we'll put I'm Invincible on the top of the deck. And I'm not going to Brightest Flame. It's more block than I needed, but it just feels fun. Just take 6 damage, you'll be full health, right? Because I'll be at 69. Over here. Do that, and you'll die to the Black Hole effect. Oh my god. And I mean, again, when we get to the Ascensions, I'm sure this is going to feel very different, but for now, it's amazing. Photon Cut, another deck manipulation. No, I'm going to skip these. Hello, Elite. What do I have here? Colors Potion. The Black Hole's not going to be as useful against this guy. We could take we could double up on the free block. I don't know. We just want things to die. Not going to matter because I'm going to be drawing this, so I'm going to get everything anyway. All right. You hit me for nothing. Oh yeah, I could have done a reflecting, I forgot. Which now there's no point in reflecting. Silly me. Devastate. Get in cash. Fine Blade, why not? Glow. This is crazy. Star. Devastate. Die. Okay. And that at full HP. Well, sort of. We lowered our max. For every 5 cards in your deck, gain extra. Okay. Dying Star. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength. Right, and it's another star. That's pretty good. Crescent Spear. Deal 6 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for all your cards that have an star cost. You know, I'll take a Dying Star as a defense thing. Although it is an anti-synergy with the Reflect, I just realized. But we'll go ahead and do that anyway. Here, I'll rest for no HP. All right, 3 more fights. Should probably use a potion. No black. Could just double on the Dying Star. Take no damage this turn. Double Brightest Flame, but we're not going to have enough room in our hand for it. Still no Black Hole, and too many cards. Black Holes? Still no Black Hole. Okay. Oh, well, prime a Refined Blade. Keep whacking that guy. Okay. Got too many cards in our deck. Got a bloated deck. Explosive Double Reflection. Oh, funny. Okay, Black Hole. Hidden Cache. Might just set up the Reflect this time. And I wonder... Oh, I don't have the stars to do a second one. Okay. 18. We do a little more block. Do that. Oh, I guess I could have set up there. Okay. Set up the decision maybe for next turn? Actually, I'll set up a Reflect for next turn. Playing this poorly, but mostly because it's fine. Your upgrades are no more. Well, that's rude. When Maginite is live, all your cards will be downgraded. Okay. Black Hole. Falling Star. Kills that guy. I don't have enough energy for that. I was hoping for something that generated stars, but which Knockout Blow does. Oh wait, is it gonna be free? It's gonna be free. Silly me. Die. Die. Okay. Game wasn't ending. Candelabra. Start your second turn. Gain 2 energy. Don't mind if I do. Resonate. Gain 2 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. Permanently? And it works with stars? Sure. I mean, I don't actually think we care about strength that much, but permanently sapping enemy strength is pretty amazing. Oh, Child of the Stars, Big Bang. Verge of future turn. Future turn setups. I guess the glow would have been as good as the other one. I can decision. I I think this does let me pick a card and not pay its energy cost. I think it required the star cost. Yeah. So we can... Wait, it's letting me pick Resonance. Even though it's got a star cost of 3. I thought it wasn't letting me pick these before. Okay. Okay. I was sure it didn't work previously, but it seems fine. Oh no, they're stealing some of my strength and things. Oh, it's fine. And we don't need to do the royalties. Oh my god, we got so many cards. We can set up a reflect turn. Yeah, we've got enough block. We don't need any more. I said block. Well, we've got enough money. I don't need that anymore. Actually, what I meant to say. Here, we'll do that for the star, and then... Shit, we... Okay, and then you're going to go and mirror damage yourself. Alrighty. I feel like that it's free. Will he kick? No. Skip. Skip. Upgrade one more card. Okay, venerate. More stars. Rest for nothing. Let's go. Let's fight a bunch of teeth. Door. Double cast. I'll probably just double cast Child of Stars. Bunch of extra passive block. Where when I spend. Right, I'm gonna find you and get some extra strength on there, and then I guess we'll hit you. And actually, I should have colors potioned earlier because it might do fun stuff. You know what? Play 2 random cards to my draw pile. Cool. Your animation setting? Yes, you can turn on fast animations if you want, which I'm sure I will at some point. Although it's actually not really bothering me. Well, let's prime a reflect, venerate, glimmer. Put something on top, which really doesn't make a difference. Since I don't care about royalties right now, I'll do that because it's gonna. I'm just gonna draw the brightest, do the brightest flame anyway. I might play royalties just to get out of the deck. Prime the Convergent, devastate you, falling stars you. Hello. Oh, hello. Okay, who's there? The door maker. Oh my god, the door is opening. Okay. He's not attacking right now. And you know what? Yeah, I'll just play the royalties just to get it out of my deck. All right. Wonder how many phases this guy has. I'm going to hit for a bunch. I wonder if I can draw a mirror. I did draw a reflect. That. Gem. I can play... Oh, I've got enough block already without me doing I'm invincible shenanigans. I guess I'll just go and hit you with a blade. What? Oh, he's going to escape? What? Make some room. Choose something to play 3 times. I could forge my blade a bunch. I've got enough block right now. Light, Glow, Gamma Blast you. Catastrophe, play 2 random cards from my deck. Okay. I could do a Reflect. Oh, I need the stars for it. Yeah, because I don't currently have the Reflect, so that'll hit you for 30. I need Blur on this character to maintain my that, or Barricade. I'm betting his health stays between rounds, or something. I really should purge my deck some more. I don't know. Strike, whatever. And put something... I can put I'm invincible, but I don't need it. I'm going to put a Reflect on top, so it's their next turn. Okay. So let's do that. Make you vulnerable. Get in cash. Devastate you. Doormaker's back yet, and he does still have the hit points. Although, oh, it's not his eye this time. It's his teeths. Okay. Still don't need a potion. What are you still doing here? I said no solicitors. Let's reflect, because it's funny. Destitious says, is this game or the first one a good game to get into deck builders? Oh, for sure. And I think the first one's probably on deep sale right now. And, you know, isn't in early access, although this is feeling like an extremely solid early access. And just like with the original Slay Spire, this feels like the sort of thing I always say, like, what early access should be, which is the game is very functional. We're slowly integrating new content and figuring out the balance as we go. Yeah, Glimmer doesn't matter here, so we'll just embiggen our blade some more. It can hit for 54 right now. I probably could have timed the timing on him a little bit better, but... I don't have any stars. I need more star generation. I'll tell you what, let's spend the blade. Then Glimmer to draw. Then we'll put... I'll put the Devastate back right now. Get in cash, I'll have lots of energy for it. And then actually... Oh, I can glow, but then I won't be able to cast it. Gamma Blast. And defend a little bit more. Go. 75% off, $6, yeah. And the first one has tons of gameplay. You know, with different heroes, so it's different. I mean, like, the first 2 heroes in this were the same, except they're not, because the card pool and items are different. Well, actually, the Reflect won't matter if we kill him this turn randomly. Load up some stars. Devastate you. Okay, get this guy in. Oh, and I can't hit him immediately. Okay, I probably could have arranged this better. I didn't realize, or I hadn't, like, remembered that I could hit him on the same turn he spawns in. Sovereign Blade for a ton. Actually, gonna be hit here. Okay, he's gonna try to hit me again, then retreat. But we must have the kill here. Yes. I need to Glimmer and draw something that actually would be an attack. Where's... Oh, I don't have my I'm invincible. Okay, then we'll just stack that on top of there. I don't actually need to defend here. So we'll prime with a convergence. So I could have strike. Actually, would I have had lethal? Hold on, I might have had lethal there. He was vulnerable. I might have had lethal and not realized it. Stack some stars. Put this on top of my deck. This will be there for the next round. I'm not going to take damage, so we'll just refine the blade. Oh, I forgot I had the potion too, Dur. Yep. I mean, I don't think we're going to lose, although that is actually pretty dangerous. Now, we'll be able to reflect that to clear this guy. Okay, we're going to have enough block that we're not going to die from him. So... But I'm not sure I'm going to be able to punch through him on this turn. So I think what I want to do is like put the Devastate back on top so we can use it next round. Although I'll need the energy. 70 leaves him at 5. No, this is going to cycle him. If I do this now, it'll cycle him because of the black hole. And then I'm not ready to follow up with the kill. So I'm just going to prep some armor and some turn. He'll reflect. And then hopefully we can just finish him properly. I guess we had the potion and stuff. It might have been fine. But trying to think of this one properly. So I'm going to Devastate to finish him. I mean, that's wicked overkill, but that's underkill. So, okay, fine. And yeah, there we go. Done. All right. Could have done that a little smoother, but we're fine. I've arrived! You there, commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. Well, I'm not the silent. I'll teach you some manners. Woo! Okay. Slay the Spire 2 is excellent. Excellent, excellent. Expect many episodes on the YouTube channel or live streams or something of that nature. There's not going to be a stream tomorrow, though, because I definitely may need to rest my voice. And for Saturday, TBD. TBD. It could be more of this, or it could be something with Essentia, possibly for Essentia's birthday. Essentia's birthday charity live stream could be the situation. Well, we're going to play it by ear and see. We need to make some plans and things. Enamored by the growth and stability of flora and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. And so, at last, the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The seeds, which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled in the ancient's depths. So what's the ultimate ones, then? You now climb the spire through customizable runs and seeds. Oh! Cool. And probably unlocked a new character. The reopening. The clouds churn maliciously as the capital trembles beneath a storm so violent that none dare to leave their homes. 12 days later, the rain stops. The clouds remain, but the flame has gone out. The spire opens its doors once more. More potions? We'll leave them a surprise for the next run. Kaboom! A fantastic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Manichee's spaceship shattered beyond repair. Finally, I arrive. More cards with more forge. I'm going to do another Regent run for sure with the sword. That's going to be super high priority. Underdogs. Once a source of clean water for all the Spire, the Underdogs falls into despair. Aggressive sea creatures emerge from death, making a home in the maze-like passages. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdogs. The slimy waters call to you. I wonder what that means. We need a hero. Deadly monsters have begun to trickle out of the Spire at increasing pace ever since the doors have reopened. Brave warriors, explorers, and mercenaries have been sent, but few make progress. Even fewer make it back alive. The Regent learns of this dismay and takes it upon himself to become the hero that Prion needs. I enter. Falling relics are available. Huh? Grand strategy. Oh, I like grand strategy games. Defeat me, the Regent of Stars, does not know defeat. The strange man at the top of this tower must be defeated by me and me alone. The Regent devises a royally brilliant plan to become stronger. To immortalize this, it is etched into a nearby stone. Try harder. The Regent must keep going. Oh, yeah, so we've unlocked Ascensions. The Necrobinder, baby. This is the one I was most excited for. And yet now I'm like, hold on, the Regent may be my jam. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward outward as weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, "If I die, you die." Woohoo! Necrominder emerged. She seeks revenge. Oh, more chapters. Okay. I love this timeline development. That's really cool. We're not playing another game. But the Necrominder, a Spireborn Lich who seeks revenge, calls upon her trusty left hand, Osti, in combat. Bound Phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon 1. No idea what this means. I would love to one more run, desperately. And part of me wants to just play more tonight. And I might end up playing more tonight. I promise I won't play with the Necromancer without being on stream. I won't, I might do more. Maybe I'll only do classic runs of the old ones. I don't know. I don't want to unlock anything. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Thank you very much for coming out, everyone. I'll see you on Saturday again. We're not entirely sure what it's going to be, but either it's going to be Slay of the Spire, which is going to be amazing, or it's going to be an Essential Birthday charity live stream, which is going to be super duper ultra mega amazing. We're going to wrap it up here. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.